Hey guys, it's Teng 190 expanded again, doing the beta testing. Very exciting times here in the Three Kingdoms era. We're going to play Ma Teng today. Now, he has excellent cavalry and stuff, and excellent generals and stuff. A new stables feature that can raise the finest horse flesh of the frontier. Stable foals of the tribal breeds. As your realm reaches their homelands, train each horse's gifts and break them in as mounts for your champions, gold for your coffers, or blessings for your armies. Then breed the greatest into bloodlines worthy of legend. Yes. So we're gonna get to that. We start up here over in Wudu, I think, is where we'll be at the beginning, or we'll take it, but anyway, we'll I don't have like an early game plan. We're just playing on normal. We're just gonna try to charge in, and Dongzhuo is, right next to us. I don't know if we fight him immediately. I think we probably try not to. We don't start at war with him, right? Because we're like, we're outside of all of that. We're the protector of the West. So we have to deal with Han Sui, and, and then of course there's also like Zhonglu on our borders, and the D over there, and then, the vast expanse of Han territory, but we can't take it unless we declare war on them, right? You see the other luminaries of the realm here. Yes, the people do ignore their responsibility. Yellow turbans to begin against. Well, that is fun. Oh, that's right, because this used to be, like Gongdu was over here at the beginning, until he got moved over at the beginning in the thing. But all right, so we got more enemies to vanquish. But first, let's look at these horse stables. All right, so stable of full. All right, well, we're going to start out by. All right, we have to get. Okay. Same bloodline pairs, build pedigree. Yeah, we're gonna train. Am I on easy here? I think I am. Whoops. Yes. Alright, well, we're not on, we start on easy with extra money. That just is what it is. We're gonna move it over to normal now. I was like, 5k, that can't be right. Alright, yeah. So we actually start out with way more money. That's fine, though. It's going to allow us to start training a couple of horses, but we're on normal now, so, I actually don't have a problem with this at all. I forgot to check. I was doing some auto-resolve testing on some other faction. Wasn't playing. I had it down on easy. But anyway, we start with a composite bow. Wei Liaozi, Stone Axe, and Tycoon. So this is actually pretty good. Getting huge faction support essentially for free, pretty great. Bow's always good. Need to click on Wuxing on the horses to chart their training. Alright, so we we'll train their, Alright, there you go. Thank you. Alright, so let's actually look at what the tooltips say. Okay. Stalls are earned, never bought. Grant ranks 2 at noble and 1 more per rank. Gained 6 at king. Each owned pasture. Increments 3. Oh, okay. 6 pastures exist, of course. And each stable district building grants 1 up to 12. Alright, so we could get the tribal horse pastures, that exist on the upper ring of the map, or build the buildings and such. Cool. And then you can stop training it when yeah, well, we're just going to have it training on the thing. And these are a pair. So, okay, and then you can... There's fatigue amounts, and we get certain amounts. And we'll just... There, alright. Cool. Yeah, the rest button is here to the right of the Wujing buttons. The number in parentheses near age is the turn you have to train them before they auto-finish the train. Okay, I thought it was like, it says it right there. Okay, 10 turns. All right, I was like, 10? I'm like, isn't that kind of an old horse? I'm like, I don't... All right, there you go. You know, there we go. So we only have a few turns. And, at the cap, the horse is broken in whether you are ready or not. Cool. All right. We need somebody else in here. Huadanli, that's exactly who else we need in here. That's my girl. We celebrate Huadanli here. And, of course, we, the Chong infantry are really cheap and really solid for us. Does she have fire arrows yet? No, it goes down over here. That's okay. We'll get it. Pengde's got his Dragon's Defiance. Yes, yes. And then the family spear here, because Ma Teng's got his sword, right? Yeah. The old family spear. I honestly think the G is better, so that's what we're going to use. And we'll wait to recruit the other troops until we win this fight. Which a Pyrrhic victory is... We're not going to take that auto, maybe in a bit. But yeah, we'll take this now. Well, she's like... she's the one person in this faction that I really like. She's a big hero for us in a few campaigns long ago. We're just gonna try to move it along up here. You know, yellow turban units are pretty good at being units, but we should be able to get to them before they totally meet up. This is a guy, he's got knowledge of the mind, which is not nearly as scary as it has been in the past. She's so fast. And we're just gonna chip away at him. It's not true. We're gonna charge right in. That's what we're gonna do. Well, the peasant archers. How badly can I punish these guys? A little bit. They'll be fine. You're challenging me? Very well, I accept. I am reasonably sure that Pengde wins this fight. I don't really have any ways to help him cheat. Well, that's not true. We can roar around him. We can charge in here and hit a roar, and that'll help a lot. Now, our Chong units don't have shields, that's the thing, so we have to be proactive about getting on top of ranged units. Else we will let them get too much value. Peasant warriors have charge reflect? I doubt it. So the thing about Chung Rudders is they have just the most charge bonus, right? These guys still act like you expect a red cav unit to act, right? If you're not used to the rework, these guys still get it all the way done. Insane. What champions? All right. All right, we found a faction I can play. Got it. Oh, we actually didn't help out with the thing there. But the good news is that their healer is definitely not going to win this fight, right? Oh, he might. You know, he might. He has... Well, no. That's all regular damage, and Pengde's got some armor. 55, some, you know. He might lose this. We'll see. But he also might get very bad morale from the rest of his army running away, and then run away himself. It could happen. Oh, Rain of Fire doesn't have a use cap anymore. 3-minute cooldown, but you know, it looks like it still did a little bit of work. You know, don't underestimate. This the moral of this fight is don't underestimate the humble yellow turban level 2 guy just because he's got a stick. That stick does a lot of work. But you know, the other moral is that Chung Marauders are pretty good and very affordable, right? They're very affordable. And because of the various faction benefits. And then furthermore, we're going to be intentionally trying to get the pastures, which have the tack-on benefit, right, of making them even more affordable still. But yeah, that is, I mean, 372. Out of the box. Good news is Pengzhe totally wins with like 12,000 hit points left. So, you know, handily. Handily. They bash each other with their abilities at the exact same time. And he emerges victorious, which heals him up. I mean, by 8,000. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Barely hurt at all. Yeah, these armies are gonna be like... Yeah. This is what we needed. Red Cav like this. Pretty affordable, absolutely monstrous power. Absolutely monstrous. And we get a bunch of morale and support to the people and a glorious victory. And a glorious victory too. Now, second Marquise we want. I'm like, we don't start with Voodoo. In fact, we start with the Silk Place, which is great. Because we get a big bonus there. Now we have negative public order. I don't think we really have a way to improve that because that's coming from the big guy himself, who has a terrible personality. And, of course, I guess... You know, you lose out on the family estates, so we're only getting 2.2, so that's 800 that we lose from the family estates being down, but the recruitment and upkeep on these units, because they're like peasant costing, and they're considerably better than peasants. They're not, like, super amazing, and crucially, they don't have shields, which is tricky for a guy like me, but... Anyway, we can just roll in here and very easily take this auto now. And they became friends. Beautiful stuff. I'm like, I guess we upgrade this one too. I mean, yeah, why not? I'm like, who do we have? Oh, right, all the kids haven't grown up yet. I'm like, shouldn't we have a whole lot of people in here? We should. But, you know, we got Ma Yunle, who's awesome. And then Ma Dai, his champ. Ma Chao, who's also here. No, he's the heir, and he'll continue to be the heir because his things are all really good. Anyway, let's hit the intern button. There's nothing else to do here. Recruit units. How many, and for what purpose? Yeah, I guess he is in the recruit pool. I guess we could cancel this to get him, but... How good could he be, really? I mean, actually pretty good, right? Because it gives you a bunch of reserves. He's a pretty happy guy. Do we even have an admin? One. Negative 1,000 wooden stakes. Okay. We just need, what, a couple more archers, and Hurricane is good. Do we want to wait? Yeah, the faction support makes that sting too much. Because I guess we just roll up Tuvudu and then immediately fight the D guy under hopefully favorable conditions. We should have looked at Diplo. We'll do that next turn. It's so much better to do it at the very beginning, though. But here, you know, fighting against a couple yellow turbans at the start will at least get us somewhere there. No, and we get a mission to destroy the D, which is a permanent 10 prestige, 15 movement range, and 8 military supplies. The text is for the last rebel remnant yellow turbans, but it's 4 to them out. Crucially, it looks like, you know, because if he moves in here, that's going to be very helpful to me, isn't it? Because we're not at war with him yet. Yeah, we're not at war with him yet. So it looks like he's going to take this from the yellow turbans, and then we're going to be able to move right in immediately afterward and take it away again. That's going to be great. We save the money on the thing. Do we get some sword guards here? Just for some stickiness in the middle to have somebody to stand up in the front and be better at soaking up some shots. Yes. Can't afford. Ah, yes. Well, that's okay. We don't need more green here, right? No, not at all. We can just take a couple of these fellows. And that'll get us where we want to be. You know, a turn plus a little bit of mustering. You know, that'll at least get them somewhere along the line. And then we will have our brawl. Alright, so right now they are... So you can see, like, one of them's, you know, getting better than the other one is at doing the thing. All right, there's what? Oh man, how I need some money. So we even met them? Yeah, all right, we gotta. Yeah. It's your boy, right? Like, this dude, you can't see Cheng Pu in the pool where he's definitely not a spy and not pick this man up, right? Like, this dude is very nice. Exemplar is not nearly as broke as it could be, but he's super good, you know him. Plus, he's level 3 already, which is very good. Anyway, can't believe that fool Sunjin. Sun. It's not Sun. But anyway. But it just goes to show that the AI plays like me, where it sees like a red face on a general, and it's like, do I love you? Well, if I don't... And we're just going to accept this, because even if we eventually have to fight him, right now we're pals. And we very well might be able to get him to just trade us one of the stable, the horse locations, depending on what the future holds. Because we're bros, we're a couple of guys on the same page, Though we wear different hats. We're the same, he and I. And now we need to get 2 more units to get the replenishment kick. And he's besieging the Yellow Turban town, which is pretty funny. Oh yeah, well at least that's going to be good for him in that wise. But we're just going to continue what we're doing here. Move to ambush so he can't even see me to get nervous about it. Alright, so... Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, so the Chung archers are exactly like archers, only slightly quicker, right? They have like a lot less armor, but the point is that they cost half as much. And archer is just the unit archer we know is very good. So that's exciting. That's exciting news. It also means we're going to be able to spin up a secondary army that's very, very reputable for a low cost, which we're going to get around to one of these days. We've got enough here. We're just going to get more archers because I mean, yeah, no, one of these. Another sword is good. I really like this army here. I feel like it can solve a lot of problems. Not the problem of me talking longer than I need to. Faction Council, right, it's in the spring. I'm not playing Bandits silliness. Is there somebody else highly desirable in here? Lady Me? Could marry you in... Oh, here's a bug. Here's a bug. Ma Chao starts out married, even though he's 14, so we'll log that one. That can't be corrected. Literally can't be. Anyway. So, because I was thinking, perhaps they would be a good wife for him, and then I'm like, wait, already married? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. But I'm sure that is just a mistake that will be rectified quite easily. Huang Fusong would be a good pickup, right? He's real strong. Yeah, why don't we just get him? Why am I pretending that I don't just want to get this guy? He won't be a spy. The lady could probably not be one either. But yeah, we'll just do that. And he'll be a very excellent administrator. Or we'll just put him into the field, right? He's got these crazy spears. And Dongzhuo, he hates him. And it makes sense that he would come to me, after all. 10 military supply zone territory if he's in a prime minister spot. Pretty good. Anyway. And we're just waiting for the D to make their move. And he won't see us here. And then we'll be able to trap him inside. I have not played Domao's faction, but I will someday. I've played with one of his guys, Yang Chunwin, maybe? I just call him the Vertiginous Quake, because that's his little, that's his nickname. That's his nom de guerre. He's a pretty big part of our Liuchong campaign. We eventually had him get hitched with Yalu, the Wuhan princess. Together, they were big heroes. Unsui declares war on Dongzhuo. We gain momentum. And getting him more experience does seem good, but I think actually resetting Chengpu's is better here, right? Because they had him going underneath. Oh, and we can actually start him over here to get Exemplar, which... I mean, they just make... Yeah, let's just do that. Why don't we just... You know, he's on the battlefield. This is so good for a secondary army thing, too, because, bam, evasion, ward save, melee attack rate, perfection. We'll get him into an army as soon as we can, and, you know...
恢复原样，毫无意义。 谨遵命令。
Yeah, and humorously, his dithering here has helped me muster all the way up, so he's not actually getting in my way. Oh, we start with foraging already? That's a pretty good tech to begin with, isn't it? What we want to do is... There's more, like, silk stuff this way, so why don't we just... Yeah, why don't we just do that? Lean into that tree with the trade and stuff. Mercantilism! Horses! Alright, so fatigue 15, and that means we're fine, you know, we don't have to worry about. Alright, so you can change the training, which costs money, but you can just stay on the training, and, yeah. I think this faction's gonna be great fun. Creating the perfect horses is just awesome, right? Like, who doesn't want to do that? Who doesn't want to have the best horses? You find me that person, and demand that they submit to questioning about the nature of their motives. You just find them. Because the world needs to know. But for the rest of us, the perfect horse will exist. One of the things I love about this mod pack is how it takes major and minor factions that didn't get the love that they deserved, you know, in the base game, and then give you just, like, all sorts of... Will you please take this city? I mean, I guess it's fine. He's got to take it soon. It's like, we could attack him to get him off of it, but it just seems much better for us to let him take it first so that we don't have to chase him. Because chasing somebody through these hills is straight misery. Did that pass get burned? Interesting. It's weird starting off anywhere that's not, like, in the middle of stuff. Like, here at the periphery, sure, there's, like, enemies and, like, potentially big problems. Potentially. But sometimes you start out with, like, Yuan Shu and Cao Cao next to you, and you're just like, oh, okay. What am I gonna do? Sun Jian is killed by Hongzhu at the Battle of Shangyang. Well, you know, he probably shouldn't have banished Chengpu. He could have done something to help him. Oh my goodness. You know, it's fine. We're testing the stables. We're testing the stables. Hey, Donna, how are you? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Domel's AI is supposed to do this, so at least we're finding that too. After all of that, he gives up the seat. After all of that, he gives up the siege to run at me. And the... What on earth? What? So he besieges it for a long time. Did it, like, surrender over? This is very perplexing. Well, you know what that means. We're just gonna save it real quick. And shut the game down. And then we're gonna do the thing where we copy the log file. And then we're just gonna load the game up again. Because something weird might show up there to someone who knows where to look. That was, for all I know, that could be what's supposed to happen, but in the event that it is actually, because I'm not sure. It could be regular, but I'm just gonna get the log there, and then we should be able to, if asked, have the documentation right there. Because that's, like, pretty annoying for the plan, which was to go here. But yeah, I guess we're just gonna attack this guy now. He runs away. We get absolutely clobbered in the auto, but you know, what happens happens, right?
这次饶你们一命。心有所欲，因而导之。相信直觉。
All right. Well, that really stinks because now we're gonna have to declare war on him. Unless he, like, takes it in a turn. Anyway, we'll see what happens. That was, yeah, certainly not ideal. Anyway, we're just going to... grade this one, and we just want to... Oh, Fugon grew up. Awesome. This dude's amazing. He's like real good. I love this guy. Best case scenario, Zhonglu comes up, hits the Han here, and then... Are you joking? He's just gonna besiege it now? It's fine. We're gonna move on Domao here. If he's besieging it, we can move over here. Oh, me. feel like that place is a trap for Motong. We should go north. No, I just waited way too long. All I needed to do, because Domao was besieging Wudu for like 5 turns, and I just sat there because I wanted him to take it so I should have just moved on him, and all of this would have been fine. It was absolutely my fault. Also, their fatigue is not going to be a problem, I don't think. Yeah, and they are about to, 3 more turns till they get too old. Anyway. I like to think that the point of me testing is to see what a person with only a, sort of nominal control of their human brain would do, you know, because you don't want someone who's really good at the game. Maybe you won't learn. Wants military support against the Han Empire. Yeah, of course. Sure, that makes, Dong Zhuo go to war with me, but, what are you gonna do? This was actually dumb, and I should have told him no. It doesn't matter. I've made so many mistakes. We honestly could just restart the campaign now, but that's not what this is about. It's not about having a good beginning. If we could just stay alive, that's fine enough. Do we celebrate the hero? We're gonna apply the instructors. We're gonna give him a title or a pig or something. Yeah, hast thou considered the stone pig? See, now he feels fine. Hey, Ellie. See how it's gone so long today? Yeah, the dog is having some problems, so I was hanging out with him.
唯有扫清六合，天下才能平定。请下命令。向前进军。
We're just gonna run up and have to besiege a mine with 2 stacks. Oh, this is gonna go bad. Maybe it'll give me the auto-resolve win. Anyway, it's an opportunity to see what would happen if a person plays entirely wrong the whole time. Hopefully that'll be enlightening to somebody. I've made 2 good moves all campaign long. 3. One was accidentally starting on easy so that I had a lot more money at the beginning so that I could recruit these horses. The second one was recruiting Chengpu when he ended up in the pool on the 2nd turn. And the third one was recruiting Hong Fusong. Every other decision's been bad. But that doesn't mean that we're not going to be successful. It just means that I'm an idiot. Very often, if I play a campaign, I have to fail it once or 4 times before I can get it off the ground. Even if they're sort of renowned for being easy. In Warhammer, the example that always comes to mind is Elspeth, who is renowned for being entirely busted in campaign. And I have failed before the 5th turn 4 times. I've still never beaten her campaign on very hard. And I've beaten, 50 campaigns on very hard, but not hers. I can't get past the 10th turn. I just lose. I lose to the beginning vampire armies. I'm really bad at these games, but that shouldn't inhibit my my enjoyment of them, right? You don't have to be good at Total War to like it. And I'm just gonna starve these guys out because if I have to besiege them on this map, I will lose. I don't have fire arrows. But they'll come out and fight me in the field. But it'll still be a pretty sporting fight. Alright, their fatigue is getting up there. I guess we're gonna rest them for their final turn there, because I don't want to risk the setbacks. I want very fine horses to be born. I want only the best of horses. Best of horses, that would be like a tribute cover band of the great band of horses. If y'all don't know Band of Horses, they were on Sub Pop. They wrote this beautiful sort of, mid 2000s indie, for lack of a better word. They were on Sub Pop. If that doesn't mean anything to you, then, But they wrote a couple songs that made somewhat of an impact, I think. I think one was on a TV show or something. But one of my favorites by them is called I Go to the Barn Because I Like the... That's the name of the song.
无心似火，不屈不灭。
But then there's No One's Ever Gonna Love You. That one's excellent. So good.
说得对。 现在让我
They
们
did
并
one,
肩作战吧。
The Funeral is the
他
name
们
of
还不
one
知死
that
到临头，真
that
是
like
愚不可及。
surprising people know that I know that like you wouldn't think would know sub pop music from the mid 2000s. If you don't know that label, it's very fruitful for awesome indie acts, It's where you would have found like Death Cab and stuff was on them. Alright, we're just gonna... Oh, Pengde is super duper beat up. He's just gonna have to hang back. Or just get hurt and make everybody upset. That's fine too. We're not gonna do anything too fancy here, right? Yeah, we're just gonna have a fight. They're gonna be all the way back here, We might not win. We might get a game over here. If we do, then we'll just start over again. It wouldn't be the first time, and we'll have a plan to talk even faster at the beginning of the next campaign, if that's what it takes. Hey! Young Chen-Won, this is the Vertiginous Quake. He has Mighty Knockback, he has Healing, he's our boy. I love this guy. He's like, my favorite dude in this game whose name I don't know at all. There's a lot of those guys, but I like him the most. Not really. He's probably like third best. I mean, to be clear, I don't know how to say anybody's name, but I know how to say his the least. Oh, Bandit Marauders don't have shields? That's interesting. Gonna try to get a shot here. Come on now. And I'm like, wait, no. Huh. Wasn't nearly close enough, but hey, maybe a couple of people got hit. And it's about sending a message. I think we're gonna lose this actually, but maybe like Superior Courage will win out. I don't have a real good feeling about it. The good news is that they don't have much besides the Mighty Knockback guys, so maybe it'll be fine. But the thing is with Pengde is if he dies, if he's Oathsworn, when you lose the Oathsworn, it's not like in the base game where it's just good, like it's actually very bad. But I think we're about to get dived on something terrible. But we might be able to make it work. Yeah, they have so many more troops than we do. I think we've lost. Oh, we're in here with Red Cav. That's not good either. The good news is they've got like a super deep flank going on. And we'll hit a nice roar here. Beautiful. A super deep flank with these bandit warriors, which is not successful at all. And we're going to be able to shoot All of these cav, and all of these cav. Back over here, and over here. But yeah, it's just a whole lot of units. Here. Pengde's about to die. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They are trying to take shots with their little tiny 200 range bows and running right into the foe. Does not feel good. No, not at all.
敌军士兵正在溃逃。
敌军上楼夺下来了。
She's broken off, and we run in over here. Oh, but we, what answer do we have for these guys? They're going to just run over everybody. If we run here... No, that roar only hit one unit. That's not nearly good enough. No, not nearly good enough. Pengde gets knocked down, which means we lose a whole bunch of evasion. They're all running. We need to run here and here. Yep. Looks like a game over. I'm so bad. Anyway, that's how to lose a game in 1 hour or less. What was I doing? What was I doing? Why am I testing it? Just play a long campaign, they said. Anything you want, just play for a while. Ay. Anyway, maybe we can salvage it. I don't think so. Teng's not that beat up. No, we don't have anything here that can deal with... Yeah, these archers are just all dead. We don't have any way to split these guys off. But maybe we can clean up the backfield enough while they're running. It's possible we can clean up the backfield enough while they're running. Wait for these guys to get in the range of the roar. Maybe we can. I don't know. I doubt it. I doubt it. Oh yeah, he killed the horseman. Just keep them running so we don't get tanked on the balance of power. Oh, hold on, he's about to get killed. By this tower, probably, which we lost. Oh, he got knocked off? How? I guess these guys with their 13 regular damage and their 1 armor piercing were too much for him. Get wrecked, buddy. Maybe we can pull it out. Run, run, run! me charge in there, but I think this unit's going to... We'll wheel here. Yeah, no, we shattered off there. It's pretty rough. And here we're just charging headlong into spears. It actually works out fine. They weren't embraced. Well, we do have a very, very small amount of things still on the battlefield here, and they're all shattered on this side, so it's time to bring our our heroes up to fight, right? And just try to be super annoying, which we know from experience you can do with archers. And now we're doing it ourselves. Look at us. Because enough of them ran away where we weren't going to get overwhelmed. All right, maybe I think we're going to win. I think we're going to win. Wow. Wow. You say, well, play. Thank you, you know. I play on normal. Elusive, cunning, and resourceful. I bet this guy is pretty... Oh, yeah, look at that. He, yeah, he'd be a good, good guy for all this. He's... Oh, maybe what happened was Northern Courage kicked if I got ahead on the balance of power. I didn't even realize these guys had that, but that's on the untried units, but... We've got that other leader, though. Yeah, we don't need you or you. We'll take the money. Take the replenishment here, definitely, because we still have to win this fight. Although now... Dongchuo dies. And this flip of the building here, pretty annoying, but you know, we get what we get. And these add-on buildings, you don't really need for this faction because you already get all the Chung units, but you do get the Hammer Guard and Western Border Guards and stuff. And, crucially, we don't have anything else to spend the time on. Ah, the horses! They grew up! Alright, so the horses... Where would we... Alright, there. Okay, so you could... You can sell it. You can dedicate it to an army. The bloodline gives a faction-wide blessing. Alright, so 10 turns. 10% chance to become permanent. 10% chance to become permanent. A permanent blessing is only replaced by a better horse of the same bloodline. So that is awesome. Alright. That's so cool. So this one gives you a potential for that. And then you could turn them loose. We're going to breed these horses here. And then this foal is getting raised up. And we're going to train it, you know, for resolve as well. And then we're going to try to make a... so these are both male horses. We're going to try to turn this one into a different color horse, right? Or rather, a different focus on the horse whenever it pops out to see what they do if they have a different stat line. So this is a common horse, and we will train it to be most parading. Yeah, so this horse here is the product of the other horses breeding in the paddock. And then you can keep them in there if you want to keep them as a breeding pair, I guess, right? And after a few more turns, we can have another child born, which I think we'll just keep them in here for a little bit. And then, see what's up. See if you can have more children from the pairing and whatnot, that kind of thing. He took a wound there, and surely it will tell me that I win the auto-resolve. Of course it will. Crucially, this is our path to glory, which gives us, permanent benefits now. This is such a good change in this build of the mod. The very relevant, long-term, this is my rival guys can give you a permanent quest bonus, essentially. It's 9,999 turns, which you and I have probably never played that many. But here, this, for beating Domao, we get 10 prestige, cool, 15 movement range, and 8 military supplies forever. So, I don't know who this is for everybody, or indeed if there's good for everybody. Yeah, so, when I was playing Liu Chong, when you eliminate Yuan Shu, or he is eliminated, you get a boost permanently. And Gong Sun Zan had one for Yuan Shao, stuff like that. And he gets eliminated. Li Zhu is here. And I'm like, is anybody cool in the pool? Li Zhu? They cut you loose, but you're such a good guy. He starts with Chu Hao, of course. I only know this because I was playing them the other day. Book of Ceremonies and Officer. Andy's level 3. But Han Dan Shang makes him likely he's a spy. Now there's stuff you can do, actions and such, assignments where you can figure out if people are spies, rather than just being like, maybe they're a spy. But we don't have any of those right now. Anyway, this army, kind of works, but it's a whole lot of, really the archers are amazing, and that's what it's all about. Oh, that's right. She gets ammo to archers, 50% on the retinue. Yeah. So she's an archer commander in a sentinel's body, but of course, still some sword guards are good because we need some of that. You don't really need axe band when we have those warriors there. And how many greens do we really need? We need to level up enough to get proper dudes with shields. We need to hit the end turn button. Let's do that. And Zhongli, thought better of taking that from the Han or something. Wants me to pay him for a non-aggression pact, No, I'm good. How insulting, first of all. Second of all, what if I wish to aggress you? Hast thou considered? This is a good rich commandery once we finally take it. Ah, Ma Chao has come of age! Huzzah! And we will say that we need to save the Emperor! It may be seen as an active trajectory. It isn't, because we're already at war with him. Speaking of, when we take this city, we'll still not be that close. But we're just going to move in this way. He's almost certainly going home, and then we'll just move in here and take this. Oh yes, we have to fix this stuff, because bandits... I was like, why didn't we make any money? Bandits ruin everything they touch. It is known. Now, your heir is usually really good at doing these assignments because he has a lower chance of being caught, so, due to the thing there. Hey, Sans from Undertale, good evening. Welcome. How's Doom been going? I'm just glad that Li Zhua, Imperial Protector, has seen fit to just do whatever he's normally doing and not really bother me. Though we'll, I mean, it's pretty logical to just take the Emperor, though, isn't it? Once we get to a position where we could. Which is not too far off. At just 80 apiece for the chunk, or actually it's even cheaper now, right? Because the kiddo's grown up. Oh yeah, at just 70 apiece for the chunk, you know, that's 420. Started playing Subnautica. Ah, that game. Yeah, I played it a few times. I got frustrated. I'm not good at games like that. I don't understand them properly. We'll see. You will find no home here. But maybe if he's got a good item, we'll take it. Speaking of good items, this guy, we're going to take these. And then kick him out. Yeah, one of the juice it's nice. Nice. Yeah, I must have played like 30 hours or something. I didn't get very far. We want to build this copper mine up? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Why not? It's like impossible to get to. You can take a different way in. It takes, I think, like a year and a half. Luo Xun? It is Luo Xun. And Jianfeng, like, what is going on with this Han garrison here, first of all? And also, Luo Xun, it would be awesome to get you in here. Well, it looks like we have another big fight on our hands, right? Well, actually, it's the Han, so they probably won't sally out at us. You have like 700 plus hours on Minecraft? I've played a bit of Minecraft myself, but I've only been playing for like 2 years. But I've played a fair bit of it. But I guess the surprising thing about me playing Minecraft is that I actually kept playing it. Because basically every like crafting type game that isn't Minecraft I've bounced off of pretty hard. Alright, yeah, no, the Han Empire is attacking us. Well, not a lot of shields. We've got superior archers. Good open space to fight in here. See how it goes.
胜利属于强者，我们去博取胜利吧。一群乌合之众而已。
开战吧！
I think one thing that's interesting about Motung's faction is it makes his unique units very affordable, which would makes you and the AI want to recruit him. But the auto-resolve AI has no respect for these units at all. Here we want a much broader front than the one we had before. Because we're not worried about their cav flanking us, which means the only thing we have to worry about is a specific blob fight going bad, and then we'll be able to adjust to that easy enough. The Cyber Demon in Minecraft? But no, on my, I haven't played it in a bit, but on my, well, just a couple, maybe 2 weeks, but, you know, as you're probably familiar, I have what I describe as a lot of wheat. But, you know, I do have a hardcore world as well, with where we're on day like 780 or so. The Cyber Demon in Doom. Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, I didn't connect the dots there. Now, fighting in the snow is not super excellent for us, but we've got fatigue immunity for like 10 minutes. For like 8 minutes at the beginning of the fight, so... This dude has Flames of the Phoenix. We do need to be wary about him. But this should be... And being fatigue immune at the beginning of the fight is very nice. We're just going to shoot at the red cav here. Doesn't he have a bow as well? Yeah, we got one at the beginning of the game. Because we just get some of the red cav down, and I don't think they have a bow among them. And although you can take some damage, and they're not waiting for the rest of their troops to get here, which is nice. And she's pulling out her bow, and... Beautiful! Gets some hits. Runs away. But now the brawl is about to commence. We just need to get around this side where the cav are. Because shooting up the red cav very heavily, that's going to be what we want to begin. And then we're just going to counter their archers with our superior archers, running here and here and here. And now they're getting a little ahead of everybody on this front, right? Classic. We're just going to have everybody shooting at their red cav on this side. And we're going to go in here and hit a roar. And hopefully make all of these fools run, and then we're just going to take the Lord and Lady of the House over onto this side to bash them. That's exactly what happens. They all crumble on this front. Much less worried about this fight than the one we were just in. We just took a much better engagement this time. It was less haphazard and panicked. And our army was fully mustered. And, yeah. Just a much better engagement altogether. We also, you know, they didn't get their forces together at the start, which is incredibly crucial. You know, the other time they were basically all together. We got overwhelmed. This time, we were just merely whelmed, and were able to affect some pretty good change in the outcome based on that. But oh, on this front they are doing very well indeed. We need to get some damage in. This dude with his Flames of the Phoenix. He's only got one morale left, though. If we just charge in, are we going to run into spears if we just charge in? At least there, it looks like he used his flames in a not advantageous way. Luo Jun trying to brawl still. Very interesting. Our red cav, crucially, is entirely fresh. We're going to put all of our arrows on the G infantry captain. Jin Feng, oh, she's super beat up. I'm like, why are you trying to duel her? She's super beat up. Everybody wants to duel her. But crucially here, we have our red cav around the back. This may not be perfect, though, but hopefully it'll be good. We got enough of a swarm going on this side. Need help over here. No, 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 no. Alright. Here, the red cav does roll all the way over these archers who are just going to be crumbling in a pretty dramatic fashion, I assume. Dude hits another flames. This guy got surged. Nope. Please do another roar, Matung. I am begging you to do another roar. Get off of your horse. You guys are so bad at fighting on horseback. There we go. Y'all hit him, right? Come on now. And a devastating roll over there. Kyunfeng's a total bro. Maybe he'll join us. So you do if you want to keep your items safe. You don't want to make an test to make 1,000 shulkers to put your good items in a random one. That is a way to keep it safe. If anybody ever wanted to take it, they wouldn't know where to find your good stuff at, right? They'd be just as likely to take something mediocre, the fools. But we barely stringed together a victory again. I mean, this one wasn't nearly as close. This one, we were always going to win. It was a matter of how bad we were going to get it. I mean, not always, but, you know. The other one was a lot sketchier. And maybe Luo Jun will join us. That would be pretty cool. Or Dianfeng. Both of them. Maybe both of them will join us. And maybe we'll find a fine horse that they can ride on. Because the purple and green Chung units are what I would describe as affordable. The blue ones are affordable and excellent. The red ones are fairly affordable and excellent. So, you know, we don't have to use the green and the purple ones unless we just want to. The good thing about the purple ones is although they're actually really good, it's just that they don't have shields. So you do need someone with shields. And the green ones are quite good at being green too. You know, it's just if you have a whole army of these guys, you're going to feel their weaknesses, which are, you know, low morale and stuff. But as an early game, like, sort of peasant alternative, militia alternative, they're super excellent. They're so much better than a militia unit is. I mean, the archers are basically better than an archer is. The unit, capital A archer. But, you know, we did what we had to do. And Zhonglu goes down and takes the gate pass. Good for him. I actually kind of wanted that gate pass, but, you know, in time it may happen that I get it anyway. And we get an uncommon talent there, and there's a civil war there. Ruling, who comes with a builder. Awesome. 15% damage from missile cavalry? You know, that's actually... Why don't we hold on to this guy, right? Energetic, scholarly. Yeah, why don't we just hold on to this guy? Own army missile cav damage. You know, it's a pretty great trait to have. Oh, and Pongde hits level 3. Very nice. Pongde is just gonna go across the bottom to get to Coffin March quicker. Coffin March gives him a speed morale and this is a AoE speed morale and melee attack rate buff. Very nice indeed. Yeah, we'll get this. And Mateng starts with Roar in the center. His tree's a little rearranged. And he gets Unyielding Earth, which is a yellow ability, but gives unbreakable melee evasion damage. He resists. I mean, yeah, it's real good. Why don't we take it? Why don't we take it? Seems good. And it's a little late to take the place, and it's still just level 1. But crucially, we capture him, and Lu Xun, perhaps in time you will come back and look upon us with fondness. And we gain momentum, we get cheaper recruitment cost. That's good. Because we're going to want to get, like, a whole other army, like, pronto. Chengpu can be the admin here. That one's on cooldown. Of course it is. It'll be alright. Hey, and then we will be able to improve the infrastructure. Could also give a huge boost to public order. I don't think we need it. I think we're okay. We are temporarily sort of okay on it. Honestly, maybe we should... No, we're not going to give away the money. Like, where's the public order one at? It's got to be gold. Oh, we have to build a tax building first. I guess we just go the red tree because that's the one. Oh no, we wanted to go to the commerce tree. I just said that out loud. That wasn't the thing we actually wanted to do. Melee evasion for melee infantry, own army, and 10 range block for melee cavalry, own army. These are 10 melee evasion for melee infantry is amazing for the whole army. That's so good. We don't have the special melee infantry, not that I care about. We have some that are special, and they're quite decent. I'm just I like shields, right? Now we can try to get another army into the field, and then we can just go like revenue neutral and try to go to war. We absolutely want to do that, don't we? Don't we? Yes, I think so. Alright, so the horses are both having a good time, and we'll just wait here. And then he's piecing out places, because I mean, really, maybe we just spin up some armies and go and try to take the Emperor. That'd be a good way to become a second Marquis, wouldn't it? Alright, speaking of good ways to do things, we want... Alright, so... Silk plus commerce. So we'll do both of them, right? Yeah, we'll just do both of them. We can do both. We will do both, and they will both pay off. One will reduce the commerce a little bit, and the other one just reduces peasantry, which we don't have. And then we've got the conversion thing going on, and we'll be able to get a couple more buildings soon. And when faction support is full next turn, just spin up an army, or at least a partial army, but I mean an army, and he wants to leave our military alliance? Why, buddy? You think you know a guy? It is curious, right? Because we were friends, and he asked me to get into a war, and then I got into it, and yeah, we'll say that recklessness is good. We'll bond with our son by telling him to be an idiot. You know, could be a good idea. And we'll raise this army right here. And it'll be a great army, right? We'll have Ma Chao and Cheng Pu who don't get along, but that doesn't mean they won't ever get along. And then Fu Gan in there, who's got a million. Oh yeah, this is gonna be great. We'll get our archers here and a couple repeaters. Oh, and huh. Now these Hammer Guard, I'm gonna tag this. These Hammer Guard and Western Border Guards don't have a level associated with them for the player. These seem more like you should have to be level 3 to get them type of things. But we're just gonna play with them because they're here. But anyway, I was surprised to see these on a level 1 character, so we'll just make a note of that. Because these are like more. The side buildings, you know, they'll typically say available for recruitment such and such a level. 3 and 6 are the standards. Maybe 2 and 5 is what they end up being, you know, sometimes. But anyway, they don't have them there. But you know, maybe it's supposed to be that way. Maybe it isn't. In any case, it's going to allow us some nice power, because they are, you know, quite good at being a front line. You know, they're like sword guards, but tankier and have axes, right? So they got a bonus versus infantry and more of a charge. They're really cool. We can't afford them, right? Or rather, I don't wish to afford them, which is the same. Like, no, let's get 2 repeaters. But our archer unit is magnificent. The Chong archer is better than regular good. It's super, super good. Double plus good. Yeah, and I think the whole building here is missing the levels attached, and that's just what I'm seeing, yeah. You know, and we'll demonstrate why we're not supposed to be able to recruit this unit so early by recruiting this unit so early. That'll help. Now what we want to do here is realize that we're neglecting our plans. We'll just roll in this way, and you know, we know this guy's not super good at planning, so maybe we'll be okay here, and we'll just get these guys knocked into shape, and then we'll get to going. We'll get to rolling down the road. We have basically no money, but basically no income, but you know, we got a dream. That we're gonna show up at Son Pass. Just sort of take it for free, kinda. Maybe they'll have made it like level 3, so we'll get good replen. 472 a turn, excellent. Everybody's peacing out with Li Zhua. Good for them, you know, super happy. Glad y'all can grow up a bit. But, you know, what we're actually gonna do is take advantage of their distraction a little bit more. Leave them here to take the mustering rate, and then we'll come in there to help, and then we'll, there's the turn after. And these horses are already getting pretty fatigued. We need to rest them right now. I give territory? I give territory? No. I give territory? After all I did to get my territory? Is this one I started with? No, this is the one you take at the very beginning. Cao Cao gets popped. Sorry about your old boy. So we can give him this quite excellent horse. Roll in here quite comfortably. Pump this up, taking basically no losses as planned. Plus 10 for being here, so basically trading directly in what we would have been losing, and we can move all the way forward here to be sure that we get in there next turn. This gate pass actually controls, like, you know, from here to here is a lot of movement, so it's pretty handy to have that second army here, actually. Plus, we're gonna win anytime in Total War when you can get like a second army that's like job is to follow your main army. Suddenly, it's a lot easier to achieve your dreams. We're gonna go up this way, one more, and the fire arrows will be here. We get some money there, which we need to spend on the tax office. Not because we need it to be up for more than one turn, we don't, but we will be able to take the tech for public order to stabilize this somewhat, because otherwise we're going to have to put a garrison here so that we don't lose it. I mean, it won't have to be that big of a garrison, right? But can we do another army at this point even? Oh, we can have 4 already. Okay, well that's all right then. But I guess this assignment. Oh yeah, those the industry plus commerce assignment ended up adding like 700. We're making 1,700 from this place, from a level 2 city. You know, feels good. But let us move on. Is Hundun Shang attacking Hansui? Well, it sure would be nice if he had a military ally that could help him, huh? And Liu Yan has handed over his faction or died, not sure which. He's like the one guy that can hand it over, right? And we can quell the dissidents. Do we want to do this? I mean, I think so, right? Garrison level increase, public order, replan for garrisons. It would. Oh, this... this would boost, because this is on the minor settlement that gives us this. This would actually boost the major settlement. We've done this before. But it boosts, I think it boosts the major one, but it does boost your minor one also, but we're going to take this. No, it would have helped. Because we'll have to, like, sell it if we don't find enough money to get a garrison here to protect it. I want to take this eventually. You know, it's a good commandery to have. It's very good indeed. And strategically, of course, is just the cap on another part of the project. But here, we're in a very good spot. So I guess I didn't think of like how kind of like casually easy it is for Ma Teng to get the Emperor, unless somebody else gets him first, right? Because for all we know, Yangfeng could be right here. Because if you just like bro out for a short amount of time and then roll up this way, I mean, you're just a hop, skip, and a jump away, and it's dead to rights that the Prime Minister of the Han has other problems. Yeah, I think the level cap for all of the side level things is not currently active, is what it looks like I'm seeing. I'll make a note of it. We can get to Large Town barely, which feels very good, and it's springtime, which means it's time for public order. And to break this building. This place has no people in it. Which of course means we can't make money here. We've got 2K from reforms, so we'll just see, you know, when the faction support stabilizes, our reform should, you know, get it a little bit off of the ground. But does it still think Ma Chao is married to Lady Young, who is also not old enough? Yes, it does. Oh, look, Ma Yunlu has got her little hat while she's a kid. That's awesome. I totally love that. That's a personal touch. Whoever made the mod probably likes her or Zhao Yun, because that's the person who eventually marries him, right? So I feel like, because I've looked at a lot of kid portraits in this game, and that's the first one who gets a little hat. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. It's the first one I've ever seen get a little hat. Oh, she's here. Yes, already in the faction. You know, maybe it's an arranged marriage that the game intentionally puts on there. That would make sense, I suppose. But it's just pretty interesting that it's marked beforehand. But I guess it makes sense. Easier to just say that it's attached on there than to and they all become friends. That's very good, you know, it's good to get along. Nurse short call husband wife is probably sort of the thing. Yeah, I knew that. It was, I guess it's probably just because, even though for game purposes they're too young, and for historical purposes, you know, it would have been too young. But like, you know, since they're gonna grow up quite quickly, it's not like it's gonna be marked on there for 15 years, and at least, you know, get some the historical pairing, and crucially, you know, she, you know, gives you a couple of nice bonuses that counteract the bad things about your faction.
悉心节欲，待时而发。
Man, Hansui, it's crazy that Han Shang moved on you like that.
我们谈谈吧。朋友，别来无恙。
Like, really? I shouldn't be his friend. Alright, so here, they don't have like an Imperial garrison here. Shu Rong is here with a bunch of spear guards, and Lydion is here with a bunch of crossbows. Are they going to bring another army to hit my armies while we're besieging them? Well, you know, it's just a risk we'll have to take. Who leads the attack?
燃遍天下，烈火燎原。拿起武器，开战！
Because if he's there, then we can stay, like, right here, right? And then, yeah, we'll be able to... Yeah, we'll be able to replenish, because we're more beat up than that army is. Well, our heroes were. Actually, this army was a little more beat up. It's fine. This is what we're doing. And then, you know, if they don't take it, we'll just be able to swoop in with a nice, clean auto and become the caretaker of the Emperor. And I'm sure nothing bad will ever happen because of doing that. Speaking of horses. We've got them doing their training, and next turn they'll grow up, so we'll see what goes on there. And of course, we know from the past. I've played Ma Teng before, but it was in vanilla, I think. I don't even think it was in Make Them Unique. It could have been. But no, I don't think so, because I don't remember Pengde having like a big old weapon. I think I played him. It would have been forever ago. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. Could have been with Make Them Unique, though. When did I play with Huan Li? A lot of times. It all runs together, right? Fortunately, there's documentary evidence if I ever really needed to know. Jade Bird. Jade Bird's the name of like a singer-songwriter. Oh, and then they could just like hang out in the paddock. Yes. Them, and then we're going to give this. No, after, yeah, we'll save this one, and then what's the stall look like? Oh, stable. Another common one. And try to make this one into like a cunning one. And then now we will give that one to Chengpu. We'll save this refined one here, and then we will assign this one to Mao Chao, and then we will, yeah, we're saving the refined one, and we'll assign this one run. And now we'll get to see what the horses are. Right, so they do immediately distribute out, which are the wonderful horses that you would expect to get. 1.5k mass, 62 speed, slow, plodding, and powerful, right? Just what you want to see. We're going to give her the black horse for being even more evasive. Yes. Oh, she has 30% ammo own retinue, and then 50% own retinue from that. Alright, so Huan Li. Yeah. Plenty of good stuff. Can these guys adopt advanced formations? I do not think they can. That is okay. They might be too good if they could, right? I mean, really... Oh, is Han and Shang? No, I think he's just being rude. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's just being rude. But let's see, you know, they very well might sally out at us. If they don't, then we'll just take the auto next turn, and yeah, glorious day. We'll have rescued the Emperor, and then of course we'll have to do all the stuff to keep him safe and whatnot. But the hard part will be over. No, really, if you live on this part of the map, once you get your feet in the ground, like, it's so hard to dislodge you. It really... One thing that I love about... So the Three Kingdoms map here in the game, it's not, you know, it's not a one-to-one of the territory, but it does a great job of structurally showing you, like, why certain places that were important. You know, like, having this area up here in the north, like, this is why the military capital is here. Like, it is so hard to get into all of this area if you hold the entrance. It is so much better to have it, and you have such secure economy from silk and horses and stuff if you can manage to do it. And you know, mechanically the game demonstrates it by all the different, you know, military supplies and traversals, gate passes and stuff. It's really great. And she comes of age, wonderful stuff. And Ma Chao and Lady Young have already had a son, so, you know, don't worry about it. Maju, what's up? You know, they, crucially, now between the reforms and her being there, we're at just a couple of negative points. And next year, we'll take another public order-related one and get going up a little bit. Or actually here, let's just make this place tax-exempt because they're already about to be running out of people in it because of happiness. It's happening here too, right? How can we get public order? We can't afford it. Good. The answer is to take the Emperor. That'll make everybody happy. Oh, we did sapping first, so they didn't finish yet. Ha, that's funny. Well, be alright. This guy's unhappy. You know, I wanted to use him, but now that I'm seeing him be unhappy, I can't afford to give you a title, man. I have 600 coins. I shouldn't have done sappers first. Well, I was actually thinking, what if I have to do this fight? I wasn't thinking like, oh, I have the other army. We don't need to do sappers first. We can do this in a turn. But I think maybe with the other army being there, it provides more speed on it. We'll see. And we get this weird thing that you sometimes get where it's like, looters have captured the Emperor, but like, I'm right here this time. This happens in 194, like, all the time. You know what we're gonna do. We're just gonna save it real quick and reload, because that's a good thing to do. And maybe it'll let us get an answer of this weird bug that we see all the time. All right. Age 2, pretty safe, fatigue 16, 2026. We're just trying to make sure that these things are remembered also when we reload in, right? And, awesome. All right, and we will be right back. Quit to the windows. Copy the log file as one does. Create a whole new folder because Windows is terrible now and apparently won't just put like a parentheses 1 because it's the same. I'm like, how is that not a choice? It doesn't matter. Who cares? Anyway, booting the game up again. If you haven't been here for a recent episode of me talking trash about Windows as an operating system, well, I'm an old man, so you can look forward to many, many more episodes of that in time. Don't worry, in other words. You'll get your chance to hear it all. An encirclement!
此战若是千言日久，则难免落个两败俱伤。若延误战机，待敌军援兵于至，则我军前功尽弃，万事皆休。
But I feel like if I heard somebody saying some of the lines in this game, I'd be like, oh no, there's been an encirclement. Alright, and crucially, the horses have disappeared. This is very important information. I am now going to save the log file again. I'm doing so good. This is the only time I've ever been responsible, guys. Alright. Okay, so... I feel like a bad person. No, so I'm only happy when I find something wrong because it, like, validates, you know, the idea that I even get to poke around, which, as I'm constantly being honest about, is more of like a thing that makes me feel cool than a thing that I actually feel like I'm being useful with. But we found another problem, and we've got the log files for it, so hopefully that will help. And, yes, so upon saving and reloading, the horses have disappeared. which is, you know, a bit of a sadness, but important information, and...
养兵千日，用兵一时。
And now we've got the Emperor.
全力奋战，则战无不胜。
Oh right, and now we're the caretakers, so we have to mediate peace between everybody in the world, and at least one person's gonna want a war about it, right? It's gonna be like Zhonglu or something, right? Everybody. Ah, my eye. There we go. He's on the other side of us. We're not terribly worried. It's not like... If he's not like our neighbor, these aren't like things. Since he was still at war with so many people. You know, I guess that's the good thing about the Imperial Protectorate piecing out in general. But I mean, here, you know, we're part of the coalition now, broadly speaking. You know, so it makes sense that everybody would be fine with this. So like, oh yeah, finally, Ma Teng, a reputable... and totally not absolutely messed up kind of guy, is going to be in charge of making sure the Emperor learns how to do calligraphy, how to ride on horses. Unironically, that one will be good. And, you know, maybe a little bit of poetry. Zhao Wei rejects the idea of peace. Well, of course, we're going to have to get an army up on the other side of things to deal with that. And many deals later, of course, we knew when we took Chang'an, we were going to get both the money from tributaries, which is the bulk of this, and then also a big chunk of tax money here, which will go up whenever we get all these buildings fixed and such. And we end up getting equal on food, which is really good. We get the Emperor and a lot of notifications. We're going to save it, like, right now because, geez, I don't want to have the chance at crash and all those notifications go in again. And we get a whole bunch of the points here. Now, we want to get... We can have 4 armies, but just, like, basically enough for right now. A single spy is good. Bit of trade would make me money, and that would be good. Another admin is all we really need now. We would feel the lack of another one before too long, wouldn't we? We'll rank up again before we need to. Let's just take the money. Yeah, because we're only 40 away from second marquee. There's actually none of our neighbors that we can get a trade agreement with, which is a pity. But if we can move over here and take Hongnong, that might get it, because the break in the river is right there, and I think this might connect with everything else, but... So our special building is the mounted patrols. Which of course gives you a nice garrison, food production, cavalry stuff, messes with all of that, and then... And although it doesn't say, it might give us another spot in the paddock, right? So... yeah, we'll go ahead and build that. See how all that goes out. The poor paddock. We knew it well. Here we go up this way to get access to fire arrows. because fire arrows is real good. Yeah, and crucially, Teng is able to roll up here, and we know this place has population already, so this is very good. You know, this is going to be really great for our money, and we're going to be able to get another... An uncommon talent, and they've come with a chest of gold as well. Taisha Filion Plius. Nice! This guy comes up with some money. He's beautiful, perceptive, and relentless. All good traits. It's like, and really, well, she'd be super good at it, wouldn't she? Yeah, she would be super good at it. And it gives us... Oh, wow, yeah, because she has... She's got that trusting smile. Why can we see so much? Maybe having an administrator gives you line of sight on it. I'm like, she doesn't have the line of sight thing. We were going to give her this thing. Like, is that going to increase it here? We'll see. I didn't think it might, but I figured we could check. Ooh. And we can swap the G for the martial G. Now, that gives you shield breaker with it. It loses speed because it's like the smaller one, but actually, like, no, we should give that to... Oh, right, because it's like an axe, so... But yeah, let's go ahead and give that to him. That'll be quite handy. You know, it's all about going on foot eventually anyway. All right. Feng levels up. Awesome. Need to get him into the field too, because like these guys are all awesome at being dudes. Well, Teng doesn't really need to command. These raiders are so busted. I can't believe I got them already, but we're just gonna roll with it because you know, we can enjoy things. Exclaims, "I didn't kill my wife." Wow. Oh, he's a fugitive officer. That's why. Ah, all right. So we've got a little bit of spy stuff, so we can see, you know, through our characters. This one, something about this character does not sit right. Counter-espionage cannot tell whether they serve another master or simply loyal to you. So this guy, you know, got to be careful about him. And sometimes you can see that they can't be a spy, and sometimes you see that. See, this means maybe they would be a spy if you got them, right? Yeah, so it's the opposite of what you would normally think if they couldn't be an undercover agent, then you know you can get them. Is that what I'm seeing here? I think so. Yeah, because this guy is from Chupan and can't be a spy. Yeah, alright, so that's actually... Oh, we would have vision on all these people, though, anyway, because of the, being the, protector of the Imperial domains. Or rather, maybe we'll get vision on him next turn. But maybe this is the last place that the Han Empire is on the map. That would make sense. The Han often do pretty bad. And we could send an army over here and annex it. Although going this way would be smarter. Yeah, let's go. Let's just go ahead and get armies spun up, not those. We still have a decent enough income. We'll get them out into the field and get them some troops. She at least is an administrator, so we very much want to have her show up here to help out as well. We'll probably want to swap that garrison for our unique building. It says we have 633 gold, but, you know, we're in the middle of a weird thing there anyway. But... Alright, the turn is ending. We need to go over... to the Discord. I'm trying to be useful while we're waiting here. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yes, alright, here we go. Just give me a second, guys. And then I will do the loaded log. Y'all don't even know I'm being like the most useful guy. Huzzah! Alright, now we can keep on playing the game. I feel very proud of myself. I did what I was supposed to do. I bet I just made everything great for the whole world. I bet it's going to be sunshine, rainbows, and the only kind of butterflies that don't land on you in a troubling way from now on. A new era is made! Sunchuan, Sunsa, so, like... So she made... We'll see. I'm thinking Lady Wu made Sunchuan the heir who took over, and then Sunchuan made Sunsa his heir. No, it's the other way around. Sunsa grew up and made Sunchuan the heir. Good for them. Sometimes wonky stuff happens. I always see Lady Wu not let people do stuff. Oh, we can get court positions. We should do that. Slower charge speed. I mean, that feels kind of bad, but not that bad. Yeah, we'll just get a little slower charge speed. Get our guys in the faction council. All right. Wudu, and then we will give her army. Let's actually do the tax. Yeah, we actually, a season of this will save us a ton of the problems that we have, and then, which is pretty nice. So we'll take negative income, but that's income on the top of the stack, right? Not on the bottom of the stack, not the bottom of the line income. This is on the multiplier income, so it's not that bad. And then, all right, so these are both probably new. Grant land to the gentry event, which will give us satisfaction, increase corruption there, but of course, a little bit more corruption when you have a small amount of land like this isn't bad at all. Or we could get faster building time for this. These don't have prices on them. Oh, yes they do. We haven't selected one. No, they don't have prices. Only... So these one... his assignments, his choices on the faction council have costs, and the new ones don't have. Okay, the new ones don't have costs associated with them to put into effect. I see. Well, at least we can tell from that which ones the new ones are. But yeah, we'll take this one to see if we get faster agri buildings, as we are right now just at the line with the food. And oh, you get replan out of the unique building too, so that's quite nice. Yep, so you do get one from the supply line that is working with the stall number. So all you got to do is rank up a bit and build. You build the first level of these, and you get another thing for your horse breeding extravaganza, which I can already tell this is going to be the most fun anybody's ever had. Is just getting the perfect horses and then, sending them out into the land. Lubu! Lubu, I see you.
开战！原地候命！疯了吧？
He's going to either stay there or not. We're going to go to ambush, though, so that he doesn't get spooked, because we want to catch him, because we want to fight him, and, potentially get amazing horse. All right, so we haven't seen Red Hare. Oh, wow. Okay, so that is really interesting to me. It's really interesting to me. Red Hare's not very quick. Red Hare's not that fast, and I mean, it's got the good mass. Red Hare's a good red horse, but I would think that even in the rebalance, that Red Hare, famously fastest horse, would be getting the really good horse stats, right? Because Red Hare is slower than like a refined black horse is, and that to me feels Of course, Lubu is terrifying anyway, and the faster a horse is with speed, the more terrifying it is. But and he's got, on the armor, he's got a speed increase of 12%, and maybe he starts with nobility, which gives him speed as well. Okay, so he has 103. Okay, so he has 103 even with Red Hare being 75 speed. So maybe that's where it's at. Maybe it's balanced intentionally, knowing, because he starts at level 6. So maybe that's what it is. He's got the armor, he's got that, and then if somebody else has Red Hare, Red Hare doesn't spring to action under their leadership under the same amount of, stunning alacrity. But... Shihua, don't we know you?
廉洁奉公，忍受苦难。
We'll just have them here, and then, you know, we'll be able to... Yeah, it's just 100 Do we have the recruitment thing still going? Oh, yeah, we still have you gain momentum for 5 more turns. I'm like, even at the cheaper stuff, but alright, yeah. So Prime Minister of the Han gives us satisfaction, the prestige, worldwide. And, of course, Imperial Favor isn't even active right now, as the Emperor has not grown up, but... We've got it, and of course now with that negative, though, now that we've got opposing values, there's a lot of people that are going to want to be brawling with us, so... More assignments is the way to go? No, public order is the way to go. We can do more assignments later. This is going to stabilize us. We've got the faction-wide from the reform, and now... Yeah, after a bit, we'll even make some money there, but this is going to dig us out of the hole, and then with the reform, plus the stunning and popular bride of Ma Chao, that's going to help out. And taking these passes, of course, is a multiplier to the income of Jingzhou, which is... one of the richer provinces in the game, you know? Like, Poyong, I think, makes more money, but maybe not. And plus, we do have silk bonus income from the big guy, and that'll probably help out, too. And Li Zhe is coming back on down, but, you know, how well can he do? Burning some stuff. Alright, the thing is if he comes here, he'll still besiege it. He's not going to take it in a turn. So I think... I was like, first of all, does he have the blade? He does. He always has taken the blade of Shangyu. I love this guy. He should be the guardian of Wu Pass, not you, Liu Bei. Liu Bu. Liu Bei. And Dong Bai's there. Cool. Maybe we can get her. Yeah, what we're gonna do is do this. Besiege them here with the backup. I don't relish this army fighting them 1v1. It's not even a full stack, right? We'll do here, and then we'll hopefully just beat them next turn. Because Li Zhe should come here and besiege it. Even if he takes it, we'll just take it back later. It'll be, you know, quite some money that we lose, but we'll get over it. And if this garrison is actually pretty decent, we'll have walls, you know. Oh, and he might have the siege AI anyway, right? And then we won't have to really worry about it. It's like pretty expensive, but it'll be alright. Yeah, because we can get that whole army for, you know, 3,000 or whatever. And then it'll only cost about 1,500 to pay, which is all the money we have. And if we get Dongbai in the faction, we know that she has like a huge family estate boost, so that'll be worth, I mean, probably more than 1,000. She's like a lot of money. Oh, he moves on to the Silks, which is much less of a problem than the main city. Fortunately, too, we have the Faction Council event for higher public order. This is really nice, because it means that him besieging us isn't really affecting the public order like it would. because when you start getting rebellions everywhere, it can get pretty obnoxious. But if this is... So he's got this land here, you know, we'll hopefully push him back on this front, and then we'll just continue moving up the whole Luoyang way. Why wouldn't we? It says cost 400 gold. Oh no, that's... I think it's just anything plus the other thing, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, now, because we have the Imperial Palace now, that we can get the expensive Han Imperial horses, but we'll see what happens later. Let's just get a common one in here, because we can afford it. And then... train it to be red, and train this one to be... silver. Oh, we didn't build. We didn't build a thing. The good news is that I'm pretty sure his AI will just sit here for a couple of turns, but we'll deal. That's a thing I do all the time. I'm always not building siege weapons because I come from a Warhammer background, right? And in Warhammer, you just have siege attacker on a legendary lord or some artillery or something. Mayana grows up. Watch how it's flexibility. And we run over the family of Dongzhuo. And we employ both of the girls. We don't capture Lubu. But yeah, so Dongbai is just... I love her so much. She's the best. Anyway, so there's nothing bad about her at all. She's just amazing. Right? There's nothing about her that isn't perfect. She's our special girl. Yeah. She can throw a tantrum, which makes somebody, stronger and makes them a little fatigued. It's great stuff. And, crucially, 50% from family estates faction-wide. Income from all sources. 30% income from commerce. She's so great at everything, and we're going to find her a fine husband. Probably Maju. And now, we're married into the important families here. And we're going to be making a bunch more money next turn. Very exciting. Go over the top here, naturally, and then this army. Yeah, we'll be able to roll in Chang'an, get a little replenishment, and then roll up here to support as planned. Do we want to fill up this stack? Oh, no, because this stack It's pretty meager. Do we want to get this? I mean... No, let's just try to stack a little bit of money. If we research assignments next year, we'll be able to get something done. She's got... No, industrial exploitation's on that side of the tree. I'm like, I don't think every one of them knows it. She will be able to do commerce, though. There, and, yeah, and, you know, she boosts the commerce to this place due to her husband's presence, and we'll, give him the old family spear from the old man. Yeah, we'll just save the money for now. Yep, and our presence makes Li Jue run away. Bravely run away. When danger reared his ugly head, Han Sui declares that he's gonna break his trade agreement with us. Unthinkable. Can we trade with the Han? No, we have to take these other passes from... Well, you know, that shouldn't be too tricky to do from this point, right? We're making so much money now. We will continue as Prime Minister. Yeah. But if you... Do you get negative 10 public order forever? Yeah, but you can get rid of them from the place, but we're gonna keep on keeping on, you know, of course. We're happy to have the Emperor. We're a loyal Han governor, after all. And crucially, we're up to 3.8k in family estates because Dongbai is one of, just actually, guys, actually one of the greatest financial pickups you can make. Dongbai makes you flat 1,500 coins off of the top. No negatives from it, no matter what. That's a ton of money. She's our special girl. I loved her even when she made people unhappy, and I didn't even know how much money she was getting me. It's not because she's great that I adore a Dongbai pickup. She figured very prominently in a couple campaigns we've had. Our Good Guy Dongzhuo campaign, she was, we got a diplomatic marriage with Sun Ce, who I think was the one that was Dongzhuo was trying for in history, right? There, and they went on many grand adventures together. Like, is he encamped here? Well, if we knock him off... We trespass just a little bit, but now he, oh, he's still at war with all those people. Yeah, we'll just roll in here, and... Our supplies are actually pretty good, aren't they? Yeah, they certainly are. Speaking of, I've been rudely cast out of a trade agreement. Does anybody want a trade agreement with me now? Han Sui says maybe, even though he rudely cast me away. Oh yes, let us form a coalition with the noble Sun clan here, right? Let us just... Yeah, we'll just make friends with them and not worry about other people, and then we'll try to steal Sun Quan, acquire Sun Quan. Alright. It's a lot of thinking for not a lot of thinking, wasn't it? Now what we gotta do is, if we move towards here, what are the chances that he gets put back together? But if we go this way around, then we will be able to replenish the whole way up. Yeah, and he's not gonna move for the Wu Pass again, I don't think. In the event that he does, in just a turn or two, this pass will be totally back to normal, and will be a hard nut to crack, and we'll, because it's Li Jue, we'll have several turns to get it. So yeah, move here, and then we'll roll around. No, let's go ahead and roll around this side. Let's get on the road. We don't have a military supply problem, and then let's just go ahead and... Those guys are so expensive. Just make us pay a little bit more, but hey, it'll be good. Get another slot here and be able to spend it all on money, obviously. And then Teng will probably spin him up this way. Get another army over here later, maybe. The armies are very cheap, but until we... You know, I'm dreaming of what I'm going to do with all the money I don't have. John's cleared war on us. You know, it's sort of always going to happen. Shu Hong, who should like us. It's our boy. The son is born to the air. Very nice. We're gonna get bonus buildings, and then we're going to... instructors for the army. That doesn't exist yet, but could any day start existing. And honestly, it needs to start existing right now, doesn't it? Yes, it does. One repeater, because this army is supposed to be budget. We'll spend some more on it next turn. It's still very affordable, right? Like, it's, I don't think these guys are going to... Oh, right, no. Ma Chao's not going in this way. Ma Teng is going in this way. There we go. That's right. You can go through this way, you fools. But now Li Jue is over here and someone without supplies, so he's probably going to try to run this way, and who knows what'll happen to him. Not me. Not really my problem, is it? No, it isn't. They are training up. They are becoming nice horses. I'm like, yeah, it's not public order further down that line. I think here... Yeah, we just take the assignments. I think that's going to make the biggest economic difference here. Even though all we're really doing with them right now is... Yeah, there we go. Markets! That'll pay off in a fairly big chunk pretty soon. And also, this commandery isn't, like, super rich, but it's desirable enough and puts us into a position to press against our foe. And oh yeah, Luo Jun works for us. No, that's right. I'm like, he's still with them. And the Sun family, you know, worse for the wear up here. You know, trying to make their way through. Looks like this is Zhongjin's.
我可没心情。
No? Like, I don't recognize seeing this guy, but I think he took over for somebody, maybe somebody that doesn't normally live over here. But I'm like, greenish flag in that area. Nope. I took a shot in the dark and it wasn't right. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. 李哲 came back. That makes sense. I think we could just ignore him. Yeah, he's not even there yet. He's attriting from supplies. If he comes up to Chang'an, I think Chang'an just beats him. Yeah, look at this. This garrison's got a Lance Cav Captain that's got 60 in it. 2 Chong Raiders, 2 Chong Marauders, and Chong Hunters. So that's a pretty cool garrison too, right? Especially if you're like in a sally out type of scenario. This garrison's actually crazy. Okay. And that's it. As soon as you get to level 3, you get the cavalry in the garrison. And if you just have like some other troops there, this level 3 garrison with red cav, very good yellow cav, and very solid horse archers, like that stiffens up what you have there to where you only really need a stacked, and that's a good army. This is an expensive theoretical retinue to have stapled in, right? This is worth many, many hundreds, even with discounts. What we're going to do now is just move for the pass, right? Because Li Jue can't do anything about it. And we've got enough military supplies to keep it rolling on in. But now I'm like, now we need to get this to level 3 now that we're seeing how good the level 3 is. You know, you don't get your, oh no, we don't. We need to cancel it. We need this army to get up. That's what we need. It's not that expensive, and it will pay off. All right. So a couple of reds, because they're just so good. We'll just take a nice little, it looks like a classic army, right? A little bit of cav, a little bit of purple, a little bit of green, a little bit of blue. And he's menacing us there, but not in a way we have to care about. And we're just going to roll right up here. We know this guy's here. He doesn't have anything against us, right? So, oh yeah, they have a little meager stack here. And the Taoists give us their city. They elect to be reasonable about their chances. Good for them, you know, good for them. Of course, then this army will be able to move up here, get engaged with the pass. You know, we're going to be able to be in a real good spot. And this is an area that's like what we've got here is a very good area to have. The points of entry do hurt your economy up here, but functionally you can wait in the pass, and if they move for the silks there, and this one's just sort of like a tendril up for us to move into these horse pastures later, which we do want. We do want to move into them later, but what we want to do right now is just hit the end-turn button. Yes. We'll invite you and Shu into our coalition. Yeah, sure. He's not going to say yes, so I'm going to say yes so that Sun Tzu likes me better. We see Chao Wei is on the river down there, so that's hilarious. And now that the Han Empire has lost almost all of its lands, it can afford to pay for people to defend the land that it has left, which is so good for us, because it just so happens that the last land that it has is next to ours. Perfection. We're going to tell our daughter that it's important, you know, to be pals. And now we're going to give him the old Book of the Faction Support. Oh wait, no, the axe. I've been told that the axe has a hidden attribute of being like Shamoka or Dalai's or Zuchu's weapon, where it'll just cut down a gate. So we'll see that eventually. But as I am trying to be responsible, we're delaying all fights unless they're mandatory. You know, we're just gonna get the admin office here to try to get to the next level up. So their replen isn't going to be so hot once they're gone. Can we get here in time? No. Lijua marches over this way, which is a hysterical move. And Shao, I'm like, hey, do you want to join our coalition? He doesn't. It's shocking. Why do you hate me, buddy? Oh, is it because I'm so popular? Could be very, very popular like me.
真是浪费时间。
Yeah, we get a trade agreement with him. His land abuts our own. Oh, he just took Luoyang pretty recently. Well, that is okay. You know, we're gonna hope that he loses it, because I wanted to take that. But now that we know he lives there, I mean, hey, if he wants to be a pal, then he'll be one. And if he doesn't, really having Luoyang does press out the vulnerabilities that you have a lot further, but it's desirable for reasons as well. But here, you know, we take the pass, so yes, tax exempt. You always want to tax exempt your passes. Although from our faction, you know, because all the taxes can do is make the pass unhappy. Even though they don't have a population. Yes, we'll build labor building there, and then go to tier 4 here. He's in March right now. He's in a terrible spot. He's a Tritane, and he can't win with this stack against any stack. Hopefully, we'll be able to hit him with an army and steal a sword or something, but may not happen. What we want to do here is... move here first. We'll just take that next turn, and if they move out, the only way in is through this way, and we'll just get up there and hit them a turn or two after. Because having Hongnong and Luoyang is so... Having Hongnong, though, is really good. Because it gives you the big spread in between Hongnong and then, like, the greater Jing area. Which is such an obnoxious obstacle to overcome. If you have to overcome it. We don't. And they're all doing their thing here. They're getting a bit fatigued, you know. We're just going to rest them right now. We don't want them to go over 50 fatigue. We want them to be the finest horses they can be. Oh, Luke, hello! This horse mechanic, it's lovely. I've currently found a way to break it, which only means, of course, that it will be able to be fixed. So, the horse stables. You start out with 2 stalls, and then there's a paddock where... Alright, so ours disappeared, but you start out with a stall. Alright, so stable of full. Bam. You can, depending on the lands that you hold, stable particular kinds of foals and raise them up for a period of 10 seasons, right? So here, the Han Pasture foal, which I'm pretty sure this is from the Imperial Palace thing, right? And they have their specialties, you know, so and when you can't even, if you don't have the commanderies for the Zhongnu war horses or whatever, you can't do them. But I don't know if it grows up into a Zhongnu war horse or whatever. We're not there yet. But yeah, so we'll spend 2,200 here on a Han Pasture foal. Boom. So this one, you know, is a common Han horse. So we're gonna raise it to run in the night. Boom. So here, this is going to train cunning each turn that's on this, and then when it becomes the age that it is, it moves into the paddock, where you can keep it in there for a breeding pair, you can sell it via a mechanic, or you can assign the horse, creating a horse of the quality that you've just done. So you get a blue horse, and then, you know, I think whatever the color of the highest stat you've trained, that's what it'll be. So it'll be like, bam, here's the black horse, the cunning horse of the high quality, and then you assign it to a character, and that's basically how it works. And then there's like bloodlines and stuff, which I had a level 1 bloodline from a thing, but and then the horses have genders, of course. So you start out with 2 stalls, and then you get another one from the very excellent red building at level 1. You get 1 level from it, and then also you get some from prestige and from horse pastures. It says here on the tooltip, each own horse pasture gets you 3, and then you can get up to 12 from the level 1 red building or higher. This building gives you Lance Cav, 2 Chong Raiders, 2 Chong Marauders, and 2 Chong Hunters at level 3, 4, or 5, so pretty good stuff. But but it boosts in there. And basically, Chong Galloper with instinct result. I don't know. We've only generated like a couple of the horses so far, and they weren't special ones yet. They were just horses of that color. And I don't know if when you get the bloodline higher, because that was there when we saved and quit, it erased the horses that we had, which is why I was saying it was good that we found it. But so that's what's going on. I think eventually it would make. I don't know if it would have different stats on it. I'm not sure how it works. All we saw was that we could get a horse of, you know, a copper quality and generate it through that thing, but that there was higher stats to get, and you know, but unfortunately all of our best laid plans have fallen to naught. Well, not all of them. I mean, we've got the Emperor, the Testian's going fine. We're just going to run at him here. We can't quite catch him. We're broke as anything. Oh, he moved outside here. That's handy. We'll just run up this way now. Because the only place that the Han has left, the Han Empire, the vassal, is right here. Also, look who it is. Lu Xun. He's administrating for the Han. What a guy. We're like in the Chung Hordes. I had a couple of battles that were pretty sketch. I mean, they're real good. And for the rework, too. So the Chong Marauders have 370 charge. The Chong Marauders basically act exactly like I remember cavalry acting. Like, they're not weaker at all. If anything, they're better than cavalry was in my memory. And the Chong archers are magnificent. They're basically exactly as good as a capital A archer, a little bit less armor, but with the fatigue immunity for the first 8 minutes. And they're even faster on foot. And they cost half as much after Ma Chao grows up. It's just real good. They're looking reshootable? They are, but these archers have 200 range, and, they cost 70 apiece. So what we did was just have 2 armies after a bit. We auto-resolved when that was happening. But yes, they are indeed very shootable. But that hasn't hurt us. Yes, let's invite Liu Biao into a coalition. He doesn't want in. Since this isn't our coalition, we're just agreeing with every idea he has, and nobody else wants him. Oh, this commandery stretches all the way around the other side of the pass here. That's fun. We saw Jiao Wei on the river, probably trying to menace our loyal vassal here a bit ago. Oh, Shun, what are you doing over here? I mean, it's fine, go nuts, but what are you doing? And Yunshu, Confederates Chinlun, and now they are resting. They've rested a bit, so we will put them back. Yeah, so you can choose. You know, when you stable the foal, you choose where they're from, right? And then you choose what you focus on. So I assume at some point, you know, you can figure out what's going on. But oh yeah, and also I forgot to mention this. There's also faction-wide buffs that are permanent, or faction-wide buffs that sometimes last 10 turns and sometimes are permanent from using your horses to like inspire the troops or whatever. And so one of them gave, you know, negative cavalry upkeep, and I don't even know what all of them are, but very interesting stuff, right? I feel like it's yeah, so not only generating horses, but also the generating buffs, and then they're permanent unless you generate an even better buff, and then it overrides it in the better quality. And I mean, who doesn't want to hear that, right? Who doesn't want to hear faction mechanic with permanent passive bonus? If you find that person, send them to me. I want to talk. I'm just playing. We're all different. We're all allowed to be inspired by different things in video games, and it's okay to be wrong. That's what I really want you to understand, is that it's okay to be wrong. If you don't love passive effects, then it's okay to be wrong. I'm only playing a little bit. What we're going to do now is move on here. Because crucially, we take all these autos, and the great thing about this faction is that the armies are dirt cheap. Because the real thing, in the rework too, these units are very solid and dirt cheap. They cost as much as militia, and they're not like militia. They only have militia morale. They fight like a veteran unit, or at the very least like a journeyman unit. I do see a lot of rank 3 characters with retinues who wouldn't use at that stage. Yeah, you know, we've just gotten in. No, we've been spending all of our money every turn on things, but yes, a couple of Spear Guard would go a treat here, wouldn't they? Yeah, but really we've been just trying to, like, economically macro up, and, you know, I don't normally have 3 armies at this point, even though they are very affordable. Because, I mean, at 1,500, this army here, you know, it's not even a full stack, but, I mean, you add in another 140, so 1,700 for a full stack with 2 incredibly solid red cav And, you know, like, it's really quite good. It's really quite a good army you can get for that amount of money. Also, we got Dongbai, which is why we got another, you know, 1,500 from family estates. She's really helping out the economy. So good. Yeah, you know, we do have 2 Joan Sword Guards here. Now, what we want to do here... Oh, his path of glory is to eliminate Do Mao, who, as you know, starts very close to him. And that gets you a 15 movement range and 8 military supplies, so that's a nice little thing. Nice little thing indeed. And then they just have a faction-wide 10 military supplies thing that you get called foraging and supplies. Yeah, so now we have 18 all the time, which of course lets you very casually go anywhere you want to go. You know how I love military supplies. Yeah, we're just going to go out here because they can't do anything to us about it. And we're just going to roll in here and take the major. Yeah. The forage instance food, exactly, yes. And in the rework, the tech that it starts you out with is foraging at the beginning, permission to forage. So you actually, you know, which is the one that I always, like, force myself to take anyway, but yes, makes it very, very solid to get in. You know, I think the Matung start is pretty cozy. I actually messed up pretty bad. Domao was here at the major here in Wudu, besieging the yellow turbans, and I was going to wait. I was right here. I was waiting for him to take it, and then I was going to go in and hit him and take it right back, right? But instead what happened is it turned into a Han settlement, and Domao didn't take it, and then I attacked him, and then I had to ultimately attack the Han. He's a siege and rear. Ah, that makes sense, yeah. He was just sieging them and sieging them. They went down to nothing, and then it flipped over to the Han, and I was like, oh, I made a mistake. But then we just hit him instead, and it was fine. Ooh, labor recruiter. We know that one by heart. That's the one that gives you population. Very desirable. Now, we don't really need anybody down here. We could just roll them up this way. She'll take Domao over Gongdu up and Wudu. Oh, for sure. For sure. You know, they were, it was a bit of a fight, but, you know, they do recruit the hardened blades and stuff, so they are going to have Northern Courage on their infantry. You know, potentially on whatever units they have there. So that's, you know, at least something. Oh, yes, and now we can get this huge amount there, and then, yeah, we'll do the commerce one here. Nope, it's already happening there. Oh, yeah, we picked up Dianfeng as well. He and Luo Jun were the generals that the Han generated here in Wudu, and then he joined us, but not Luo Jun, who is making us very proud. The guardian of the people, sailing bravely, saving bravely the Han, sailing down the river, balefully. All right, do we want to save this money? No, we want to build the garrison, right? Right. But Luke, did you catch any of the Yo2 plane that I did the other day? Pretty interesting bandit position, and his black market mechanic is evergreen. You could just generate a whole bunch of items forever. It's good stuff. Yes, indeed. Yep. Well, that's basically what it is. You know, starts in a cool spot, but yeah, you can. He has his base mechanic that you can spend on it, and then you can also spend money. And blessedly, there's a ×10 option, and it just does the little spin one time, and then it tells you the 10 things that you get. Yuan Shu, how could you? All right, time for Ma Chao to go back over here. You think you know a guy. But yeah, and you know, sometimes gold items, or you know, elephants, or the cool ancillary. So you know, just a fun way to, because too, you know, there's not like a cap on how many you can get. So you know, late game bandits, you know, where you often might have a ton of stuff. Imperial favor. Oh, the young emperor grew up. Tao Sheng made Zerong his vassal and immediately annexed him, which is hysterical behavior. I love it. That's so funny. You don't see that every day. Yep, that's what happened. Annexed their vassal. You don't have a leisure to ton of the gate. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, he's still leading this faction. We had him over here, but we didn't. He starts as the vassal. Ah, okay. Oh, well, on cue, Yuan Shu. Oh, yeah, that makes sense why he would declare war on me. Young Emperor comes of age. Did that mess with our diplomacy? I'm like, no, that was, Everyone's like, yeah, sometimes he does. Oh, yeah. Hansui is now willing to have a trade agreement with us again, which is nice, you know, because he should have never broken it in the first place, but it's okay. We had an alliance, right? We were pals. We don't need a non-aggression pact. I don't think he's going to aggression me. Ooh, look at that. Alright, so, Settle of the Displaced. 25k population growth faction-wide at the expense of 5 food and 3 public order. That's a lot of pop growth, though. I believe in pop growth. We're going to do it, both because we can stabilize the public order and because I want to make sure it works and because I think it's good. Hansui and Matung's blood feud started after he killed Matung's wife in a raid. Ah. It's like, as I know they were pals for a while. Yeah, indeed. Best wife? And then we've got regular construction thing or the agri construction thing. We'll take that one, and then we know the new ones because they don't have a cost on them, actually. I'm like, no, we should do this one to make sure it works. Because I forgot to check last time. And then we will, military instructors here. Yep, the food went away. And looks like the event... Yeah, because 25k per... This is so big, right? This is an amazing resettlement. If you can afford it, this one right here. 25k is per settlement, and in like a 3 or a 4 panel place, that gets you through the various other stuff. We're getting 100k a turn. This is going to be worth 500,000 people over the year span of it. That's so good. The corruption. Oh yeah, that one is also very easy to settle on. Is he raiding there? Sure. Well, these guys are totally healed, so we're just gonna march up so that we can make sure to get to Luoyang. I'm like, yeah, Shu Hong, I love that you're over here burning it down, burning out the countryside. You show him, buddy. You tell him, you find him, and you tell him, you let him know. Alright, getting to the next level of the gate pass is really important here, because it gets a whole nother stack of dudes. Jiawei is still too far away. Now here, it's possible that Liu Zhong's force comes and hits us, and then we just fight, you know, a pretty fair fight. These marksmen are not going to match up too well against us or anything. You got a good bit of range, but, you know, they're just guys. And the Emperor's, you know, safe and cozy here in the happy, happy land of Wudu. Yeah, so the age is in turns, right? So they start out age 0, and then in parentheses it says how many turns left until they grow up, and then you can break them in and create a new horse right then when you want. You know, if you want to, and just be like, bam, okay, I want to generate this horse right now. Her shotgun blast of a thing is so big in this one, but you know, she's crazy. She got 50% ammo on this, of course, and 30% ammo on this, so it's just like, man, what a champion, what a lady. And gets Adamant Resolve in the middle. Sure, she's not like got a lot of armor, but not Adamant Resolve's tenacity. But she's got her swords, that's right. Well, she's actually way better at dueling than Momsy, somewhat better. Anyway, we need to get her into an army eventually. We need to find her a husband, so that he can become fatigue immune, and also worse at stabbing people. We'll just make sure that he gets something that's, you know, strong in the regular damage department. I guess we just go down red line to improve the dudes, or... Well, you know, blue was doing good, though. I liked the silk track. Why don't we just take the silk track? There's not actually too much more to do on it, and it's mainly a bunch of stuff that I think is really good, actually. That Zhao Yun is in the cards, but you never know. Indeed. And hey, I mean, if he shows up, then we can obviously get her a divorce. He won't be the kind of guy, you know, who's judgmental about the past. He's too nice for all that. The Bulwark of Yongping, this guy gets Persuade the Gentry. It's nice enough. 15 melee damage on retinue. Yeah. Well, direct. You love when you pick up a guy and he's got a bunch of traits that make him not unhappy. You're like, oh, well, yeah, you can stay. Heck, how old are you? I got a couple daughters. What do you mean you got a good personality? What the hey? But the Dongbai pickup, so good, so good. 1,500 a turn. Like I said when we got her, and like I'll say a lot more times, 1,500 a turn is about the best thing you can get out of a general in the early game. Dongbai by herself pays for almost an entire stack, and if there's no of Chong units, right? It comes in at like 1,500 flat if you don't get the cavalry, and you just do like a blue, green, purple split or whatever. That's an insane amount of efficiency from one single character just existing. My girl is so successful and rich. And, of course, in this case, it does make sense because she would have been, like, the heir of the Dong family estates, and he ain't with us anymore. Nobody knows what happened. He fell down or something. We also fought Lu Bu in battle. We auto-resolved it. You know, we're trying to move at a brisk clip. But, he got away. Red Hare only has 75 speed, which I was surprised at, but he's got, like, mods on his armor and on his tree and stuff that made him, like, have more than 100, so I figure that's why. Ho Chung, Hua Zhen, we got all sorts of enemy of the Han type missions. Oh, yeah, we should increase the favor. Cao Cao, for once at medium favor, this dude doesn't have full reserves? I wonder what's going on over there. Show him about Dong Zhuo, because it does mean we'll never be able to let him raid horses. I know, and that's like, how are we ever going to... This is wrong, immediately dies, yeah. How are we ever going to get... Because now we need to get Dong Zhuo into this faction, right? That's what we need. And that seems impossible. So he can raise horses forever. That's the dream. No. Just gonna keep on building the industry here. Yeah, just keep on stacking what you're great at. That is the way. And of course, we're just gonna take it. If they come and hit us here, then we'll just do a field. I'm like, yeah, the auto doesn't hurt us that bad. Gets our results. Oh yeah. Oh, humorously, Luke, on turn 2, Sun Xian banishes Cheng Pu. And I'm like looking at the people in the pool, and I'm like, I cancel our group. We got Hong Fu Song as well. But yeah, I cancel the thing in the recruitment or the building. And I'm like, well, obviously we need to get this real quick, like. But here, a nice and simple and easy run over the top. And we become a marquis, which we will get several more admins for, because we're going to have several more lands now. And we're going to want at least a couple of armies. Breakpoint there doesn't really matter. Like, somebody give me a trade agreement. The Han doesn't want to, but I bet I have enough useless ancillaries. Will they be able to break it afterward? I mean, maybe. Satisfaction stuff isn't useless, you know, just, you know. I'm like, make money, you make money, I make money. Oh, and the Han are down here too. Do they have way more land than I know about? They're my vassal. Shouldn't they be informing me? But anyway, they got this land down here too. Oh, and Zhonglu is not eliminated. He's right here. Well, you know. Oh, well, there you go. Looks like it's a happy time here with Han Jian becoming a spy. And y'all know I love that guy. That's a name I recognize. I may not be able to say it right, but that doesn't mean anything. That just means he's the same as everybody else. Sometimes I walk around at work saying one name over and over. Wrong. Never seen the Han Big Deal. Alright, yeah. Big Wars Air Destruction. They're fine. Because they got this land right here. This is what they've had the whole time. Lu Jun was over here, and then he like got on the river to try to solve some problem over here, which, or maybe he was trying to get to this side, But that's why Zhao Wei took over this. Or maybe he was chasing somebody. Anyway, he got very out of position. But I'm sure they'll be fine. Hope they'll still be fine. They're paying us a lot of money to be fine. Oh yeah, and they still have the salt mine. That's good too. We'll put her on assignment here. And this is just like a peasantry place, principally, or could be, and that he might be okay at it. He hasn't. I mean, he gives a negative industry one. This one won't have industry. We'll swap it over. Yeah, might as well. Taisha He here just got generated, but you know, we could still give him a good job. Although, really, maybe just give it to the lad. I mean, he's every bit good. Yeah, why not? Maybe he'll turn into a good administrator. Keep it in the family. That's absolutely what we would be doing. All my neighbors, yeah. Well, you know, here in a second, they may not have too many more neighbors. Maybe it'll all be me. And here, I'm pretty sure that they would, like, beseech me in there. Does he have the Phoenix's, the Warlord's Bane? I'm like, is that the Phoenix's Speak? It's not. This is, oh, that's the thing that we gave old Vertiginous Quakeman. There. How do you have a horse that's good? You don't deserve it. But the horses will grow up next turn, so we'll see that. And then we'll leave a couple of spots for, oh, these are all ladies. All of the horses are ladies. Good for them. Doesn't really help us. But of course, you know, for the purposes of war and stuff, a mare is very practical. Some people go the gelding route, but a mare is very practical. In a book, when somebody rides a stallion, it is to demonstrate that they are a dummy. You know, this end towards enemy type of guy. Very symbolic when someone elects to ride an entire stallion rather than a gelding on account of the dramatically bad personality that stallions are, broadly speaking, understood to have. And if you haven't met, like, a stallion before, or like a bull, you might think, well, how bad can a bull be? How bad can a stallion be compared to a gelding, compared to an ox? Well, just different animals entirely, right? There's a reason why animal husbandry has elected to take these dramatic steps to affect changes in behavior. It's very efficient. Hey, Ellie! These stallions are famously meaning faces, indeed. Ah, and now it's time for Zhao to move into Ma Teng's faction. Put him up, guys! The Blade in the Dark. What does he look like? Oh, you'll be so surprised when you see his face. Look at this guy, Ellie. Look at him. Is he a good guy or not? Anyway, he's awesome. He's got this hidden strike ability that poisons people. Of course, we're in the rebalance, so it's not as amazing as it used to be, but it's still super good. And we'll be happy to use him. He's at level 4, and he's got counter espionage, so that's nice. He's like, hello, my hat is this big because it's full of secrets. So now the horses have grown up, right? You see we have these empty stables, so we go to the paddock, and these are the refined horses. We've got a common red horse here. It didn't get, it's got 30 in the stat, but it's not enough to make it turn into a refined horse because it was just like a base horse at the start or whatever. But then we have this horse, which has this. So now we can assign it to a character, sell it for money, dedicate it. So like here, we'll try to dedicate this. We'll dedicate it now. Boom. We'll try to get it, we get it anyway. 5% armor for cavalry units. And this is the blessing of the metal herds, so we just have it for 10 turns. And for the red horse, you dedicate it for charge speed. 5% chance to become permanent. It doesn't become permanent. And that's how to sacrifice them there. Or you turn them into regular horses. So, like, those would have been, that red horse had a common rarity. Yeah. No secrets that I keep for you, though, my lord, yeah. Very loyal, assuming you're most likely to win Civil War by the end. Exactly. He has a pragmatic kind of loyalty. A sort of mercenary loyalty. Commonly found. Look at our money. Oh my stars, the cash. Of course, that's what happens when because this population, right? That population boom paying off. A little bit above the board there, and then just all of this, because this isn't even its final form here. This place, we've got an academy here. This is just like culture income. If we were rocking more commerce, let's do it right now. I love an academy, but we've already gotten its big boost there. We're about to be making... Oh, this place is worth 1,000? This place is worth 1,000. Oh, the food trader. Oh. It's actually a lot of money that we're losing to that food trader. Let's convert it to production. Very cool, though. Very nice. Love to see a plan come together. Let's spend the money on money. This pass is not too important to level up. So we're just like trust is here. Indeed. In fairness to Shashu, they never actively betrayed any of his swords to spell them. Yeah, and to be fair, that is pretty fair, Like, look, what do you want? What do you want from somebody, right? What do you want? Now, he's at this pass. What I want is for him to come out of it. We're just going to stay here and heal up a bit, though, and get the public order into a spot. And send Jaju to promote defensive tactics. I don't think that's actually... No, that's not good, because that's the gate pass, which is a whole different place than where I am. Silliness. It's fine. Range fire rate when commanding. So good. And she doesn't need to be up here because we're, yeah. Like, is there... No, we stay here and replenish. Yeah, and then we'll probably move over there next time, and then she can march across. No, she'll go this way, because that's dramatically better. And then she'll be here, rather than in the middle of this place where she can't help at all. Because he won't march up here for the pass. That's not going to happen. He doesn't have the nerve. Yeah, I said it. In a weirdly arch way, too. Yeah, I said it. Fun campaign starting with the near blunder, and now we control the Emperor. Yeah, once we... All you have to do is get to the point where you can spin up the second army, and then you can just go take the Emperor casually. Because while one army of Chong units might be a little flimsy, two of them is much more than 1.2 armies of your foe can deal with. And the Red Cav feel like you're not even playing in the rebalance. The Red Cav feel like you're running around with, like, Imperial level nonsense. And of course, Ma Teng does start with the Mighty Knockback in his retinue anyway. But I mean, they were getting, 300 kills. I was like, okay, yeah, all right. Okay. Much, much easier to take from the west from the east. Yes, indeed. I was talking earlier in the playthrough, before you got here, I think, about how interesting it is that, like, playing on this map for a while, it really helps you just more than visualize, just experience, like, why certain places were so important. Why are they always fighting over this city? What's happening that you're always trying to deal with these problems? Do we need to get another army up here? If we do, it'll keep our enemies honest on this front. The longer we wait, the longer we wait. Need to get him pulled out eventually. Does he have any anti-spy stuff? He's in total war. Yeah, this is... When he's got his faction mechanic up, it's crazy, right? 25 attack rate, 25 damage when attacking, scare on everybody, 50% charge bonus. Like, man, don't fight him, right? Don't fight him. How's that going over from Medong? Yeah, well, I think the thing there is that you just have to come across the water right here and take Hongnong first, and that's the way you always got to do it. Because I feel like it's equally fast to jump over here, take the city, because you can do it in like a single turn if you do it. Just take the pass, and then you at least have replen the whole way in over here, because this, if you can't really get vision that well. I mean, I guess you could, but... Yeah, like, I feel like going across the river and taking it, that's the benefit. I would never want to go overland from the north at Chang'an at all. From the west. Can we improve this army at all? Not without violating my principles of never spending money. Oh, and the Chong Hunters have 60... They have 60 in the unit, too. 60 models. Man, this rework does make this faction pretty good. Pujo Chang'an. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bypassing the game a little young, but you had to exterior race. Yeah, just like running around. Don't mind me, Cao Cao. Oh, look! Yang Feng took this land, and maybe he'll win against Yuan Shao here, who, in any case, is not really my problem. We've got all the replen here. We just go here and try to go to ambush and hope that he walks into it. I need to keep it moving. Keep it moving. We're going to stable some more foals. Yeah, so the training number... Alright, here you go. When you get the training numbers from doing it, you decide the quality whenever they grow up all the way. So this one's already 40 training. This is the one from the Han thing, I think, yeah. And then they can become elite. So I don't know if they ever become special horses or not. But we'll see. We will attempt to see. Of course, our horses disappear, but I did, like a good gentleman, save the log file now that I... super late into the beta testing, I've learned how to be helpful. So hopefully that'll help. And then everybody else that plays this faction in the future, whenever you save and then your horses come back, you could be like, wow. that one time he saved a log file. I'm only playing. It's a privilege to be able to be taking a look and help out here. I'm certainly not trying to take any credit for finding a hiccup in the code or whatever. But it's been great fun for me, and continues to be great fun for me. And the idea that I'm being useful is it's nice. It's a good feeling. Every time I find anything at all, I'm like, yeah, validation of my existence. And Yongfeng gets eliminated, which means that now our beloved Yellow Turban Bro is with us. Madai is of age. Matia shows up and is an adult now. Huzzah! And another labor recruiter, our favorite. Chengpu, the mighty administrator of Wudu, will now be able to get one of these instead of a builder, because I want people more than I want that. Only he was in a bug report to a person last night, and he said, the person was like, wow, this is fairly trying to be helpful. Yes, the thing is people, they don't always understand that a high degree of precision, is not meant to, be aggressive against them necessarily. You replicated it like 10 times to be sure you knew the exact path. That is very helpful. It sounds like you just did like a great bug report and they were surprised by the greatness. Alright, so if they come out at us, I don't know that we win this fight, but I mean, ooh, yeah, that's a lot of flying riders. We don't have to. We can... Well, actually, yeah, we'll just wait. We'll just wait here and ambush. Our supplies are in a fine enough spot. If he leaves, that's great, because we'll hit him. And if he doesn't leave, then he'll probably leave to go somewhere else, right? We don't need to move forward on this line. Li Zhu is not strong enough to take Chang'an with this force. Yeah, I think that's true. Because he's in March right now. We need another... Well, who better than Madai, right? And we can get Dongli into the field. And, he's probably not a spy. Nope, he joined up with a couple of people since he left. Well, we're gonna take his stuff then. Of course, through the menu, this excellent menu, we would now be able to see that he is under suspicion, and we can't quite tell if he's a spy or not, but he could be one. The old willing to spy icon now means that they might be a spy. Boot sources. Oh, that's right, yeah. And there's this gold one. It doesn't show up that well here, the fan. You can see it over on the left, though. Where, and that means they can't be an undercover agent, so that just means they're not a spy. And they won't spy for you either. Shizhe. No person from Shizhe has ever been a spy, and this will be, like... be a good pickup, but... This poacher would be a good pickup, too. Oh, he's from the Han. He won't be a spy at all. Yeah, we'll just get him.
这里几乎没有人。
That'll get us some food faction-wide, right? Zealot Archer Militia? Zealot Zealot Archer Militia have poison. Where is he from? Zhonglu. Okay, so these are the Taoist units at the base. These dudes are pretty good. These Archer Militia, they have poison shot. But you know, compared to ours, you know, we're not paying more for... These guys don't even have the Archer thing. But yeah, let's just, first up, swap these over for a superior, vastly superior unit where you barely pay more for them. Because they're just dirt cheap to recruit as well. And when you're paying, like... less than... You know, you pay 200 for one, so it's like... You recruit a whole new stack, only costs 800, and it can win a fight, you know? It's not like a nothing stack, it can win a fight. Poacher, Bandit Champion, yes. Mending, they start in the center. Earthen Rampart has 10% ward save on it now for not general, so it doesn't help you, but you know, for the troops, which is awesome. And melee evasion on army, so a very nice thing. And Iron Will is one of the great weapons of the game, right? It's a 1.1/1.1 weapon. That's as high as listed damage gets on a 20 swing speed. This is as good as it gets. And it has another 10% AP tacked on top. This weapon is the Madman. It is the best. He is, of course, a Fraternal Warrior. With a blade from behind there, which he can... 5k splash damage? 5k? Wow, wow, wow. Wei Yan never saw it coming either. Yeah. Yeah. Negative 10 melee evasion and 5k splash damage. That's a big hit for this mod. 5k is a whole big old chunk. Here, we've got public order right now. Let's just build a tax building for a little while. And, yeah. Go here, hit the foraging, gets us a little bit of food, of course. 2 from it, and then, you know... Wait, no replen? Oh, right, because of course it's its own territory. You don't get foreign replen unless you have foreign replen. Alright, let's go back home. Tis a silly place over here. I remember now. That only happened with the bandits because of reasons. That was very sad to have Wei Yan in the back like that, yeah. Was he even riding an elephant? Alright, we are making still plenty off of this. Does anybody want a trade agreement with me now? No. Yuan Shu wants peace with me now. Well, I'm not surprised. And we're just gonna make this dude pay us. Yeah, it makes his enemies upset, but look, I just want him to pay me. Base game based within the mod. Ah, right. right? Right. We'll mark that and see if it is intentional or not. Figuratively mark it. Been tagged in Discord? No. Not in a way that I am dealing with right now. Alright, and this fella, he's got his big axe. Oh, look, I don't know if you were here when we were told, but I guess in the rework, maybe forever, but in the rework, at least definitely, the battle axes, the ones with the 15 swing speed, they work on gates, or gatehouses, right? Like, as if they were Shamoka's lance. Hammer lance. His big old hammer, or Dalai's, or Zushu's, or whatever, so... It's an easily accessible way to get all that in. Oh, are they gonna get like... Alright, we're actually gonna... Yeah, we're gonna... Like, I'm trying to move it along to see how things behave, but like the big maces, exactly. Yeah, they have the 15 swing speed, but, you know, they behave like the big maces, so very cool. Rowan, the guy who I think does the individual, like, rebalancing within the thing. Yeah, we'll just take the delegate. We're trying to move it along, right? Oh, we were in the ambush still, so yeah. But here we will employ them out of it. He's 73. Well, you know, you can come and hang out with the Emperor in your old age, bucko. Take the money. And then he won't be with them to be in the garrison whenever we move against them. But I haven't done it myself, but I was told that by a person who should know, so that's pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Because I had been saying, I'm like, oh, well, you know, it swings, you know, very slow, but... You know, it's got Shield Breaker on it now, and that's very cool and all, but... Nijua signs a coalition with the Yuja pirates. Yoja. How could they? Dongbai has a son. Glorious day. And that counted as winning an ambush battle, even though the ambush wasn't successful. That's pretty funny stuff. And good to know for, like, Nonman and stuff for the usage there. Alright, yeah, so they're... We've just got all the horses doing their thing. 20%? I think 20% is the number, yeah. 'Tis a silly number indeed, but yeah, we'll,
心怀怒火，奋勇杀敌。
I'm like, this is my land too, man. You're not getting away from me here. And he doesn't. Give me the blade of Shangyu. For I desire to give it to Huadanli, best girl.
全力奋战，则战无不胜。快滚回去吧！这里几乎没有人。 我军所向披靡。大人有何吩咐
Alright, so we put him into command.
大人有何打算？诸位猛士，随我征战。
And move through the pass to attack this guy. This is some cheesy behavior, but it's alright. We're gonna act like he didn't get to the other side. Hit the night battle. Amazing. And this is how a knowledge of game mechanics can... You know, we're just gonna say they didn't get away, right? Please don't push us through the gate pass. That would be too funny. They push us through the gate pass. Hopefully we'll win. but I think we're fine. Yeah, we'll just do our thing here. We're almost out of military supplies, but it's not that bad because we took some casualties and the climate and the buildings, but we'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, besiege the gate, exactly. Look, if it doesn't work, then we're gonna tell Chengpu and Ma Chao that they did a funny and they shouldn't have done it. What we're gonna do here is, do we want to leave Zhao Wei here? To potentially come back through. Culture building's good, but it doesn't really scale with what we've got, so we just want to spend there and there and go to tier 5 here. Zhao Wei is besieging our guys at the Han here. There's a lot going on over here, but what happened to Luo Jun's stack? Did he lose a fight? Yuan Shu now is trying to get up here, but of course, if he's in March in our land in the winter, he might turn around before he gets anywhere. We need Li Zhu Wu Pass stat. Yeah, so this will be a Chong fold here. We'll try to raise it to be a green one. Very much on let's switch it. Yeah, you know, we put him in charge for one day, and before you know it. Well, looks like it's a fight. Now, I'll log mark this, but I imagine that this crash is due to the game just existing and not anything worrisome there. Don't remember if I quick saved. We'll see. But we'll be back up in no time. Yeah, we'll theorize this more. You know, we chased them in, and then they didn't get through the pass, of course. But then there was like a rock slide behind us. You know, they had a tricky move, and they trapped us in. But all we gotta do is win a fight against superior foes. The thing, though, is they're not all that superior. And they don't have cavalry. So all we have to do is, you know, draw them out a bit. We've got... The Chong Raiders are at, you know, almost half strength, but they're a 60 model unit. So they're a regular cav unit still, with a gigantic bonus versus infantry. All we have to do is get them a little strung out from each other. We'll be fine. Our heroes are very, 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 very beat up. So we just need to make sure that we don't, you know, get them lost. But with no cavalry and no enemy heroes, just don't let them get hit by spears, right? Like the idea they may open the gates and make appearance of a route and close it. You know, that works even better, doesn't it? The literal thing that we did. You know, because we did, after all, just move through the, yeah, you know, there you go. Maybe this was their plan all along. They just didn't think they were going to lose the fight after we charged through. The guys in the gate pass were supposed to come out after us, but Jia Zhu bribed them. 1.4k. He's got 500. Let's stay back here. Of course, we got Exemplar on, but Ma Chao has Roar, and you know Cheng Pu has Timber Deflection, so that'll help too. You know, on the approach here. So all we really got to do is get a good engagement on the Cav, and all we have to do for that is allow them to make a mistake. With only spears to move against us. Yeah, you know, they're taking the shots here, but now we're going to go in through the trees. That way. And now, even with their resistance and their shields and stuff, they're not going to like this much. We're going to go around all the way to the back, because all we have to do with our Cav is roll over their archers. We've already taken quite a bit of damage here, but it was always going to happen a bit. And now we know that they only have so many spears that they're all right here, so this is going to be quite cozy. Our Saber Militia in the front, you know, get shattered, but what are you going to do? But this is going to be an absolute murder when we run over these guys, I assume. Maybe not. We just don't want... We're chasing these archers because we don't want to let them turn around and shoot into us here. And here, we got on top of these archer captains, and somehow the spears didn't catch us. Oh, they're caltropping us. Well, we're going to run away here. We're just going to run out this way and try to get another charge. We have a roar we can use over here. I don't want to accidentally charge into these fools here. Run, 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 run. It's actually kind of bad that we got into this position, but hopefully we'll be able to get away here a little bit. Oh, well, there you go. Cheng Pu gets deleted by something. Probably foreseeable. Maybe he ran over some caltrops and hurt his feet. I honestly don't know. That was not an effective roar. That was not an effective roar at all. You know, I think we're going to lose. I thought it was fine for a second, but look at what we're doing here, right? Yeah, everything. These Cav, you know, I think we saw the Cav with Mighty Knockback, and we thought that the Cav just did that. They don't. They don't just do that. And our Raiders are having a terrible time here. Ma Chao is running. Yep, we are losing. It's okay. Basically the kind of trap that would fall for. Ma Chao is the kind of guy that would ride a stallion, right? Yep, we lose. We absolutely are losing. There's nothing we can do to turn this around. They're all the way on top of us, and it's everything. Okay, even more clear. Sorry, right? I know, right? There you go. A close defeat, they call it. Probably should have let them shoot us up more and try to get a little more separate. I don't know. The cavalry didn't have the critical mass to just delete a unit, right? So yeah, yeah. Good job. You got across the river there. This army, literally is stuck, and without access to foreign replenishment at all. I guess we just die gradually. Lubu, yeah. Lubu, even more brash. A setback's just a setback. No, it isn't. Alright, yeah, so we can march these guys over here. Yeah, we'll march over this way. We'll go here so that we don't run out of military supplies immediately and wait for rescue from our brother. It's actually pretty funny all around, isn't it? We'll get some avoid capture post-battle. Something tells me it might be useful. Cousin? Oh, not brother? Yeah. Ah, right, yeah. Because it's Mathieu. They're the same age. They're not twins. Why did I think they were twins this whole time? Anyway, I thought Mathieu and Madai were twins. Cousin. Spring, and we can get... Okay, and then here you can open the granaries. This is interesting, too. 15 public order at the expense of 12 food. That's very interesting as a thing, right? Because there's plenty of time. If you have a ton of food, you could do that, and then, you know, maybe you could increase your taxes a whole lot, and the public order would be counteracted there. You know, you make more food because of more taxes. You do that. We will, and silk routes. Let's do that just to make sure it works. Open the granaries. Boom. And then we will, yeah, so we'll do this. Our faction support should counteract it. We should have like 15 native or so. So we should be fine. And then that'll let us raise the taxes, right? Exactly. The food goes down, but then we raise the taxes, and that lets us get a little bit more food to counteract it. But in any case, it lets us make a lot more money, right? Gives us the public order to confidently make another 1,000 a turn. Good. But not faction support, indeed. You know, you got to find faction support some other way. Be it granary buildings or, you know, the effects that you get from tech or persuade the gentry giving you 5, you know. Because you only need a little bit of faction support to get over that first 15 hump. And the second one, though, that's the next 15. That's where it's harder to find. But if you have, you know, there's plenty of factions where you get something out of it, like Gongsun Zan's gold building gives, you know, replan, faction support, all of the prestige and all that. So, anyway, speaking of, these guys are waiting patiently. And hopefully these guys won't come in, because it's pretty annoying that Ma Chao lost. That's fine. These guys are rocking a hard placing it, and we're just going to... roll in, take this, help with the auto, go to ambush, and see if he walks into it. Yeah, persuade the gentry, because persuade the gentry does 15 for that area and then 5 everywhere. Like we actually do gotta chill a little bit on our expansion. Now he can get replen. So he can run it. Now it says we're gonna lose. You know, we might lose. This is no better a situation than the battle we were just in. Maybe she... Yeah, let's just retreat. Let's just retreat. Fighting is silly. Well, now he's gonna hit us and we're not even gonna get reinforced, probably. Maybe we will. He's got reach. Maybe we will. Feels like a dumb mistake. Oh, no, it looks like if he hits us, then we will get reinforced from there. So, doesn't feel like a dumb mistake anymore. Feels like a thing that should have been one. There should be a word. I'm like, do we just build these passes? I mean, I kind of want to get a whole nother army. Let's do it here. This guy's incredibly old. So he gives 25 negative upkeep for them in his retinue. Starts with a Marshal G here.
振作起来，春天一过就是夏天了。
All right. We've got all of our horses training up. No money, as is tradition. Before assignment slots plus 10 based offset the negative 30, assuming no other local faction they lost. Yeah. And of course, there's the passive amounts you can get through the trees. And then there's the technology here. Yeah, there's 5 faction support right here that you can get in green. I think that's the only amount that you get. I don't think there's more of it later, but maybe there's one. But yeah, but you know, 5 there, which isn't nothing, you know, in the I just need to count to this number sort of scheme of things. Ah, Anti-Zoyan. So, Yuan. There's 4 tones in Mandarin, and I can't identify any of them. Like, got like what, rising and flat, and then like sharp or short or something. I don't know. Long. There's definitely one that's a little up dash thing, like in Xiahou Duan's name. Ma Le. A son is born to Ma Chao. Huzzah!
正气如火，熊熊不息。
Ying Rong, I know you.
开战！心如止水，气聚神凝。
Teaching assignment's real good. And until you can teach, you can bow. Archer militia are not worth the paper they are printed on. When you get your Chong archer and it's considerably better than an archer militia for less price, you know.
保持原样，前进！悉心节欲，待时而发，一统天下！开战！
See, just rescue him exactly. And they'll have to be able to hold this, and he'll be probably quite low on military supplies now, so if he moves in here to besiege the pass, he might go to none. That's the dynamic of this area, right? We have great experience defending this pass with even less than we've got right here. So we're just going to build that because we have no money, and we'll break it eventually when we have more money. Oh, and crucially, forgetting to move over there and letting that guy get into the cookie jar. Not so good. She pushes him out of the gate pass, but, you know, we're gonna be able to help soon, hopefully. Looks like Zhao Wei has just taken that bastion of the Han down there. And the Baji, is that what it's called? No, Ba. Baji is the one that's up here. Yeah. And Ma Chao and Cheng Pu become rivals due to having to run away. Oh, look at that. She, And I think here we just besiege it, and then Ma Chao runs back through this way. March is here so we don't run out of military supplies, and then he'll still be able to assist if they try to hit him here. Yeah, beautiful. And hopefully they don't move in here and take Hongnong. Even if they do, though, all that'll happen is we'll lose some supplies, and then we can come back and take it later. If we go here and go to ambush, he might turn back around and try to come and take the gate pass. Now, if we lose Song No, next season will be the continuation of Ma Chao and the terrible, horrible, no good, very bad. Exactly, I'll have to write a whole children's book about it. Poor Ma Chao. Why can't anything good happen for you? The heir to the guys who are definitely winning. Boost commerce with you. I'm like, sure, we need to get him into an army when we can. Five armies already. I mean, I guess it's turn 40, but still for me, normally in a campaign, I would have like 2. Maybe 2. Sensua loves me because I'm always voting with all of the stuff that he wants me to vote with. I feel like we should be able to get something done here. But really what'll happen is we'll break somewhere and they'll all run in, but it's fine. We're just gonna fast forward it. I feel like we'll do better. Allied focus ranged. Oh, he's got, one of them have something cool. Some hit chance and melee damage, armor piercing. That's pretty sweet, actually. Yeah, we're just gonna... and have nothing over here to stop them from running in. Run out this way. And get this infantry thing to see if they can flank here. Probably won't work at all, but hey, would theoretically be almost worth a chance. You know, why don't we actually just go back here? I don't think that flank's gonna work. Yes, of course they, we get 1 unit of G militia down, but, crucially, the Alliance sharpshooters are now firing into us as we fruitlessly chase them. We should have, yeah, amazing. And then, of course, the computer proving they're much better at this than I am. You know, we probably should have taken the auto, huh? Probably should have taken the auto. This appears to be worse than not doing the auto. This is almost certainly worse than doing the auto would have been. I did terrible. Yeah, we should have taken the auto. We didn't do any damage at all. Like 8%. Nothing. The game would have given me like 12. Yeesh. Yeesh. Well, fortunately, all of our armies are bad. However, doing this does make me proud of myself. This is like what you're supposed to do, right? You're supposed to run super crummy armies and make a bunch of money. You're not supposed to run good armies. You're supposed to run bad armies and make it work. Of course, I'm not supposed to be losing while I'm doing it. I'm supposed to be making it work. So I guess it's the opposite of what I'm supposed to be doing, huh? Young Feng, but not the one I know, right? Yeah, you're a different one. And that guy was born in the saddle and won't be a spy. I love that this button is in the game now. I love that you can do things about it. 50% unit mass. I'm like, I knew this guy was a Jean Bay. I recognized him. Unit mass and charge speed. And then, of course, end of the breach. Ballistic rain. Flames. Ballistic rain. I'm gonna take your horse and give it to the lady of the house, though. That's what kind of guy I am.
我军所向披靡，向前进军，恕难从命。
Don't know where he gets all his money from. It seems like he's always got like 4 armies. You know, he could have family estates that are good. And he does start with Lu Zhong as a vassal, right? Zhonglu. Zhonglu is a vassal. Liu Zhong has Zhonglu as a vassal. We don't really need to build that, but, you know, we're sort of doing it. And then here... Watch how I got through. But he got plenty of supplies, because we've got the building next door. We have enough buildings in the web to where we're getting 33 from the faction plus buildings here. So even though we were in that terrain, we still got the supplies that we needed. And now, of course, we'll be able to take this pass like we needed. Shoelines are also reasonably good. Yeah, they've got like a salt thing there, which generates industry, right? And then we're actually really running the edge on favor, but we had to take this, right? And he's got to be an enemy. No, he's not an enemy of the Han. He hasn't gotten the legitimacy, even though it says that he's declared himself the emperor. We're just gonna go ambush here, and of course with the very wonderful building, we knew that all we had to do was take the place, right? And then that we were gonna have the replenishment boost from having the pass. So there we go, taken care of. And then I'm like, oh right, we'll be able to help out next turn with this. And if he tries to attack us, we'll just run away. And this horse grew up to be a refined horse. This was the one that was, you know, from the Han pastureful, I think. We're just gonna raise up another common one real quick. We're just gonna let them. Oh, this one we didn't have this one training at all, or this one training at all. All of these have just been resting all along. It's okay. They'll still grow up, and that'll be alright. I can't afford to. Yeah. Oh, enemy of the Han yet. Give it here. Fair enough, yeah. I just need to stop being so... Well, I mean, all we have to do is wait, like, right here. The gate pass was important, right? Having this gate pass and other gate pass lets you hang out there rather than worry about people coming from Hongnong all the time. You know, once you get Hongnong, you're like, bam, all right. Now we don't have to live here, you know, even though you and Shu did this thing. You know, we were busy. We were in the middle of other stuff. We could have stopped them. Could have tried to stop them. Renan dies of natural causes. Makes sense. We're going to... We're going to continue as Prime Minister. If you kill or banish the Emperor the first time you get the choice, you can get all the prestige and those negative things. If you wait for the second chance of doing it, then all the negative and positive effects associated with doing it go away. But we're, of course, a loyal servant of the Emperor. Faction leader rank. Maybe you do get 2 Imperial favor for being the Imperial Protector. That must be. I'm like, yeah, because none of these places have enough supplies to make him happy with us. You were right. Yeah, you were. It's like I never see it. But yes, you were indeed correct. Looks like Cao Cao's doing bad for himself in the favor department too. A lot of people are. A lot of people are not honoring the Emperor as they should. That's a shame. That's how I would describe it, as a shame. Workshops there. I'm like, we don't need this tax building. We don't. We need to get rid of it so we can build a better building there. Better building. Building better buildings. I think it takes after you choose to continue on, but not when you first get them. Oh, okay. That would make sense too, you know. You only get the favor after he's seen you earn it. So what do we do now? Besiege him? I'm like... Ooh, yeah. Besiege it, have them run in to assist. And, see what happens. Finally gets mighty knockback for his dudes. Waiting another season is absolutely appropriate here. The ambush is nice because he might walk into it after all. Or, well, no, we don't want to. Yeah, Yeah, we don't wanna wait at all. We wanna get here and besiege him.
心怀怒火，奋勇杀敌。拿起武器。
And hopefully he'll come and attack us. And if not, then we'll just wait a bit and maybe he'll get declared an enemy of the Han soon. Because I don't want to take the favor hit for a battle with this many casualties.
开战！巡查四周。
And that means these guys can run in here and get their supplies and everything. And think about going here for Luoyang, because after all, what's to stop us? Literally what? Gotta do everything himself, indeed. Ma Chao may be the heir, but you know, a bit hapless. Boom, 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 boom. Li Zhua gets some pirates to declare war on me, sounds right. Bunch of caitiffs. Oh, we leveled up. I was like, trade. The guy had a shorter list. I'm like, how is he getting the trade influence? It's inherent. Got it. It's like, we don't have to give somebody a job who's going to make everything worse. She makes us better. You're the Grand Tutor now. I'm like, we really should make him. No, he's not good at it though. We'll get Mattia in there. Caitiff smash! Indeed.
见识一下我们的激情。杀呀！
Yeah, we're just gonna
打起精神来。 真是不可理喻。准备扎营。
that, and then he's gonna be able to come up here, which is pretty annoying. Can we stop him? Not if we click on the wrong place, we can't.
悉心节欲，待时而发。
We can spare the bulwark of Yangping. He's got farmland hunters, zealot spear militia, and zealot sabers. We don't have enough money for very much of this. Ooh, a personality reroll. Shame we don't have our money. Alright, we can do the huge population boom again. We're gonna do that.
春风吹遍大地。
We're gonna do the Agri thing. We're gonna open the Silk Roads. Making his personality better seems good. And now it's time to turn the taxes down again, because that one's done. You know, we'll still get a little bit of drift downward from it, but make up for it. And the public order, you know, eventually you gotta deal with it, but just getting the population from this event is like 500,000 on a 3-panel one. It's so good. Really start tomorrow first. Gotta head out. Well, Ellie, yes, it was very nice hanging out. Good to see you today. Wait, we're upside down? What? Oh, cause the taxes. Oh, and now we have enough reserves somewhere, probably in one of the passes. Yeah. Okay, we got enough military reserves from that pass. That's the thing. Okay, so you want to get to level 3, because level 3 in the gate pass is where you get enough to where your reserve gets you 2 military favor. Well, we're gonna finish this one now. This will get us a little bit of money. The Imperial favor we lose shouldn't be like 10, and even if it is, then we'll still be above like 30. We lose 11. Well, you know, we're still netting a couple per turn. This guy looks like a yellow turban that's reformed, but we will see if he'll join up with us. Guy shows up with a bunch of stuff. Bouillon, he is a local hero, which is, you know, just generically a great guy. Exactly. You know, it's like, look, is he really going to be that upset? Nah, he's fine. So you get 1 passive favor when you drop below there anyway. But yeah, you know, getting 5 returns a brisk clip. We'll get more than that before long, or after long, depending. But this is a dumb move. We shouldn't be here. Because if we can't afford the favor hit, and we can't, it's fine. Won't be a dumb move forever. Like, and now, if somebody wants a trade agreement, I'll be surprised. Alright, Yun Shu now wants peace. We might as well get it just to get him out of our hair. He's willing to pay us rather a lot. Yeah, it's like none of those. None of those. I was hoping for the lady. Obviously, that would have been nice. But yeah, you know, we'll, because he's probably pretty rich. Oh yeah, he's pretty rich. Yeah. Negative 38 on this, but yeah, so this is the time to ask for it too. Now everyone's gonna be mad at me, but they're not gonna be that mad at me. And anyway, are y'all gonna pay me $2,000 a turn? I mean, he'll probably turn on me before too long, but hey. Look, either they eliminate him and I don't make the money, or he pays me $2,000 a turn. should have got a trade agreement. He'll get over when we attack him again, right? Shall we? No, we do want to fight him because I want that stuff. You're the guy I don't need to fight with. You just were being a big ol' meanie. Oh, everybody doesn't want me to have peace with you. Oh, you're an enemy of the Han. Ha! Never mind. Just playing. Look, if you're an enemy of the Han and you and Shu's not, you must have done something terrible. Terrible. Like, I'm all spun around. Here we are. Yeah, but here I'm like, I want to get these level 3 gate passes now that I'm seeing the reserves that we're getting. But here we want the workshops. Yes, yes. And these horses are getting fatigued, but we're just going to, we're going to see if they get setbacks or not. But yeah, Luke, the other thing about the taxes with the faction support I was just thinking about, so if you do have your higher tax flow support, that's one thing if you're stable, but if you take somewhere else, now that's even harder to get it managed, right? Our character will join their faction. No, I don't think so. Of dubious deductions, indeed. Character grab for faction support. This is Chung Chung. Well, like I would want to get her in my faction anyway. And we dedicate them for the gift of the metal herds. We have not yet got a permanent gift of the herds yet, but, you know, it's worth trying. When they aren't any good. So this one says it's a red horse, but let's try to make it into a purple one, right? And this one says it's a silver horse, but let's try to make it into a red one. Odds scale with quality? Yes, they do. The odds and the magnitude. I think the odds and the magnitude both scale with it. It's a small chance, or maybe it's 10% to become permanent no matter what. Yeah, it's 10% chance to become permanent no matter what. The magnitude changes as the quality goes up. So this one is a 12% chance from the refined one, whereas just an 8% chance from the basic common one. But I guess Modai will go and assist here, because Lord knows they need the help. And then with this army, we'll, now I've learned nothing, don't march on the young too much further. Indeed, indeed, that's the plan. Ah, Lady Du. And Zoyon, she's an eternal beauty. Charge! And you can get... Alright, so Chung Fu now has his choice. True Spearmen, Western Border Guards, Warriors to the Western Garden. Ooh, Western Border Guards. These Feathered Forest Warriors are amazing too, right? These Western Border Guards have bows and spears, and they're 100 cheaper than the Feathered Forest. Feathered Forest are very punchy, though. Super expensive. Do we have low faction support here? Yeah. Okay, we'll do it later. But those Border Guards are awesome. But we're going to wait for better faction support. Oh, because when we took it, we were minus 15, and we only have 10 base. There you go. Yep. Well, we will upgrade to them soon. But here, this guy is besieging me. But fortunately here, now that he's run away a bit, we'll be able to take this and not worry about the Emperor getting too mad. And in just a few turns, you know, our favor will be more stabilized now that we've got like a couple of reserves ticking on properly. You know, losing 3, we're alright, and then... space there. Now she can hit a night battle when we need it. Yeah, and we can steal a march up here, because Ma Teng can take care of himself. I mean, probably. Actually, probably not. Maybe, if Liu Zhong moves here and hits us, I think actually he can't quite reach it. Yep, and then we bust him off there. Huzzah. Good job, guys. You did it. Spend all of our money on that. Seems fine. The money rolls in, and we keep on rolling it out again. You and Chao? How could you? It's alright. We're just gonna, you know, we already had an army going to reinforce, and it looks like they're going to bring an army to our humble little gate pass here, so that's nice. Money, money, money isn't funny. Because the thing about him doing this is I know that I can take a couple armies across the road and take all this stuff from him. It's not so easy for him. He's on the other side of this river here, which is incredibly obnoxious. I think he saw the ambush or something. But But this pass could take care of itself, and now I'm more interested in taking Hedong. Right? Right. Yeah, let's get eyes on it before we make a leap. Person didn't like pushing it with all the North Dakota instead. Yeah, I was like, because why do we even want to be down here, right? I mean, just because he declared war on me. But, you know, if we can stabilize... Should it can't be traded for peace, but it's for, exactly, because like if he can't take it, then why give him this huge standoff area, right? Because our public order is stable enough just from reforms and stuff to where, you know, we can just leave and it'll generate food, and then because I bet we can get him to have some peace without us taking more, and then be even better than having the salt mine too, because we'll have much more of an area that keeps them away from us. So it takes like a couple 3 turns to move into our lands here, and then similarly we could just get the weapon craftsman, and then mostly you don't want to border them in. Yeah, you know, it does give you a long road to hoe. Yeah, because the faction support is set when you take something, so that's why we're only getting the 10 here, because I wasn't thinking about that at all. Well, I mean, it's Ma Chao. We might as well just move for it, right? What's the worst that'll happen? Like, why don't we just be really brave and run in? If we have a fight, we'll probably win, right? Just Ma Chao role-playing things. He does not have his job because he's smart. He has his job because he's my son. Oh, those were the zealot ones. Whoops. It'll be alright. We could have left him there. Let's see where Li Zhua goes up there. I'm like, if he moves for like the gate pass, then that army can't even beat it anyway. Then we may hate each other. He gives up key production. Yeah. That alone means we might as well follow him. And crucially, this guy, having seen us, runs further up into the mountains. This is hilarious AI behavior, right? Love it. He's a headstrong brawler. Zhu Ting Well, I'd be running around too. What a good place to end up. The Duchy of Zhong? How are you trying to call yourself a duchy? Outrageous. You better keep on paying me. And Shuofeng beckons as Ma Teng readies for war. And... Alright, so this is... Oh! Control 3 settlements at all, including the following. So you get a Path of Glory as well for having this, which we got for having the Han. Yeah, see, this one actually makes sense, though. Well, I mean, you would only get it if the Han Renegades do it while you're the Prime Minister of the Han. So not a bug at all, just good sense. But there you go. But yes, there's one to take that for the other Path of Glory, and now we're on 2 Paths of Glory. Lovely! Oh, actually, okay, so I don't know if this is intended or not. Maybe there are other Paths of the Glory, but what it actually does, rather than adding in twice, is it has added 9,999 turns to the previous Path of Glory 1 that's right here, showing up as 19,962 things on the path. So we will see if that's intended or not. Liu Chong! You're probably a spy. But we're gonna take your horse. We're gonna take your horse and your sword. And hopefully you won't be a spy. We're going to give you a lofty title. And see if that can increase your loyalty to us. Because you, Liu Chong, are the prince. You also have some Qin peacekeepers and royal guard that I covet. Here, my boy! Plus, you know, the Prince of Qin coming in and this smart skill for once. Yeah, isn't it crazy? Right across the top, right where you want to go. I didn't even look at it. Did you adopt Shushao? Looks like it. Well, anyway, it's good news because it looks like Ma Chao's gambit on Luo Yong was a great success. I mean, so far it is anyway.
燃遍天下！快点！向世人宣告我军大业！
And this guy's, you know, from right here, it's probably 4 turns to the pass. I'm not worried about them anymore.
心有所欲，因而导之。
I don't think we want to... I'm like, well, no, we've got the visibility now. I'm like, yeah, that's right, we did our assignment. I'm like, we actually do want to, actually. We actually do. Move here to Luoyang, into Hongnong, and then jump up on the land. And then, of course, we're going to be able to go right in there. And, crucially, due to doing the assignment, we know that they don't have anybody home. Now that I'm... Every little thing that I learn how to play the game a little bit better, I just get so satisfied with it, right? And Sun Tzu finally moved down and took some more of this land back, so good for him. He was on the back foot for a bit. You know, quite yeah, well on our way to collecting all the Silly province, and it'll be a nice legacy. Rivals with Ma Chao, Ma Teng. I can't believe you don't get along with your jerk-faced son. Crazy. And it's time to, you know, get the old peasantry here. Right here, we just want to provoke him, I think. No, this place is level 5. Without a garrison, though, but... if they besiege it, we can come back and hit them. Why don't we just roll up this way to put pressure on them there? Take that next turn, roll up, start having corruption issues. Zhonglu is still alive, running around without military supplies. Him being on the river is, of course, the worst thing that can happen to an AI without land, because the plus military supplies that functions everywhere on the map, except at sea, dwindles them away, and then by the time that anybody sees them, you know, they're already so beat up. Can't do it. Chen Gui declares war on Cao Cao. Lady Young is walking around chatting with people at night. Well, that's going to make people upset. Ma Teng and Hong Fusong become rivals. He's rivals with, like, everybody. It's like, hey, why'd you say that? I'm not a rival with everybody. You're my rival. You're my rival now. I can't believe you would say that about me. Saying I've got nothing but rivals. You've earned yourself a rival today, sir.
长话短说，悉心节欲，待时而发。不行，迈向胜利。
But I don't think she besieges here, and if she does, I mean, like, we actually could probably win this fight with the walls. Well, they got Yi archers here, they're pretty good, but they don't have fire arrows. So, you know, there would still be something for them to have to deal with. We could march up there and knock them off. It's easy to get along with everyone else. The world is difficult. Exactly! He's charming. Everyone who has to obey him says so.
正气如火，熊熊不息。拿起武器！全力奋战，决战不胜。此城归我军所有了。
I'm like, now will people trade with me? No, because this is like a break in the trade route too. We got to get over here, and then we can get a trade route to the world. I don't know, how did Li do so well? I'm really not sure. Really not sure. You know, the Dongzhuo thing happened, but we took the Emperor in like 194 or 5. Like 194, I think. And, yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe he just sent some force out there and they actually just won everything. We fought Lu Bu and the Dong sisters here in Wu Pass. Maybe that was him having done that, running back up. They were very, very beat up. And there they have nothing to do but just take the place, which would have been the from the bandits earlier, and they never just spared the time. And then here we can Lady of the House is real good at it. Might as well be her. Get a big boost to some stuff there. I think that's all of our admin slots. Yeah, look at me go. We actually did the things. Speaking of, paddock. Alright, so now we've got refined red horse. You know, refined dam of the here. So yeah, we could. Yeah, and at refined, you know, it's 8% upkeep that we could get there, but what we want to do is now we will breed oh, can't afford it. Can't afford it. Well, we will hold off for next turn, and then we will do that. There's like an option to rest so that you don't like have adverse effects to the horses, but I imagine the min-max thing to do is probably going to be to just not do that, right? Just not. And then if the horse turns out not to be a great horse, then you sell the horse. And if he turns out to be an amazing horse, then you say, Han Sui, how could you, buddy? And that force of legions that went further in is, of course, not doing so good at all. They are at the gate pass and dropped a few of their armies, I think. I'm not sure where they're besieging me. The Baji, probably. Yep. Yes, we will diminish the reserves. I'm like, how many do we even have to lose? Not many. Oh, they're right here. Well, if we go like so, this is perfect. Alright, you know, sure that we might lose this, but... You know, we go here and then knock them off. Can we hit her? No. Just wait an ambush here. Yeah, all the special units are now untethered from the level requirement. I don't know if that's bugged or they're working on it, or it's just to let you see what they're like. But anyway, we're gonna take advantage of that real quick to get one Western Border Guard. What a good unit, right? Huge anti-large, principal AP. Shields, no. Armor, yes. Evasion, some. 18 very respectable ammo. You know, you throw them in the front, put them on the old mixed spear, and then, you know, it's that's a good unit to have in the front, I assume. We've got them set up there, and then here we're just going to roll right up to Hedong because there's absolutely no point in avoiding it. And of course, since we have visibility, we know that Yuan Shao is nowhere here. And since we were a person this whole time, we're like, man, Yuan Shao, you didn't really plan ahead, did you? Speaking of planning ahead, we don't have any money. It's not really planning ahead. This is it. We can get huge public order, the expensive food, which we have plenty of. We're not taking our faction support again. We've learned our lesson. Oh, our Nova is falling out there. Let's just get Liu Chong collecting taxes while we're trying to figure out if he's a traitor. A traitor to the Han. Puts horses. Oh yeah. We wanted to breed them, though. We can just breed one pair. Which one? We don't have any that match up in style, so let's just... Well, the silver and the blue are the ones we like the best, so we'll sell these two. Make a little bit of money, guy. But we've already done the council and we can't go back. Well, you know. Forgot why I was even doing it for. But yes, you breed them and it costs 400. Then you go to the training stall and then it's like, here's the new horse. And then it starts, you know, with like slightly better stats than it might have had. And then when it grows up, you know, it could have like a bloodline thing marked with it, perhaps. This one wants to grow up to be a silver horse. That's what we're gonna try. You know, you can sell, if you sell them at refined, you can generate enough to buy a common horse to try again. But I think it's like sometimes it's sort of hard to see what's on the line. But I think next turn we'll be able to get this and get 100% more silk income, which isn't like the most in the world, but it's still, you know, it's still going to be something. And maybe we can get Lady Du to march out here. This is like an army I would make. Commander, strategist, sentinel, all a bunch of ladies, all of them very classy. This granary's open. I really like this faction council event. Because I'm a guy that's always having too much food around.
这里几乎没。
Cao Cao gets made an enemy of the Han. Crazy. And critically, the ambush... the ambush succeeds. Oh, it's just me and the garrison. I'm like, how is the other army not here? The other army wasn't inside. And then she attacks all of us and the garrison from the the garrison comes out from the gate as well, because that's how Luoyang works. This is a good fight for us indeed. Gonna let us beat up on them, hopefully. Oh, look at that though. The veteran cavalry have 60 models. The heavy Xiaoliang cavalry cavalry have it as well. Of course, they don't have missile resist or anything, just big armor. You know, we're not fresh, but our armies aren't that beat up. We've got basically as much cav as they do, and our cav are as good at fighting as their cav are. Oh my goodness. I've been sitting down this whole time. Oh my goodness. I have to take a break. I'll be back in a bit. But alright. Yeah, this is definitely one of those fights where if I had taken our unique unit, we'd be a lot better off. But we'll see how it goes. Very, very, very high morale on half of their cavalry. So there's not going to be a, oh, we're going to charge in and they're going to be dead kind of thing. But hopefully we'll be able to catch them out in the range of repeating crossbows and such, and make a difference. And of course, Chengpu being on the battlefield, Exemplar gives us a ward save, a melee evasion, and attack rate for all the generals on the battlefield. So that's good. We just got the crummiest dudes up here to, like, just soak up damage. I hate this army. Oh, it's not even at full strength. Terrible. It's because it has 4 cavalry in it. I'm much more of a 1 cavalry guy. Is my screen blocker still on? No. No, the preview is stuck an hour in the past. Got it. 2 minutes in the past. Got it. Alright, well, yeah, let's try. It's like, I'm gonna go pick a fight. Oh yeah, they're, this is gonna be terrible for us. They're going ultra wide. But actually, if we just have some random pole arms, maybe it won't be so bad. Because the longer a big line is the way better situation for you. Now, we lose our fatigue immune if it goes on too much longer, but going out at them and breaking our line and getting overwhelmed, potentially, all of that's worse than what we're doing here, which is, I mean, they're gonna overwhelm us, but it's fine. I don't think anybody's gonna want to duel him, but they might. Yeah, Lady Do, let's go. Yeah, they will almost, but we'll win here, and then that'll help. You know, it does nothing but help when you take an awesome fight against Lady Do, which will win. Ma Dai is not Shurong. And we'll remember to use our Roar of the Beast, which actually reduces our melee evasion once we make contact, and that'll help. It's pretty nice when you do it like this in a duel, and then you affect everybody around you. You know, like maybe now they'll get shot up. Which wouldn't affect the evasion at all. But lots of... So they're trying to overflank this side. We'll just... get over this way. And he's doing a great job here. And of course now the archers. Oh, the archers. Are y'all facing the wrong way? Are you kidding? And, like, actually, I kind of need all y'all to be facing this way now. Madai wins. Good. And they get a rear charge here, these Saber Militia do. This is not, like, what they want to do, though. Because they're charging into the front. Which, if we get a roar here from... This is a very good roar. We need to get out of this. This is a sketchy place. We don't need to be on that side of it. We need to be... This is excellent, though. They charge in to the pole arms. But they, you know, we don't want to get our cavalry getting uninterrupted rear charge there, which they almost got away with, but... We put all of these guys here. Alright. Ma Chao is being a very useful boy. We're just gonna block here. We need to get over onto this side. Make a difference. Oh, Mike, is he alive? He is alive. Alright, he is still alive. We need to get on these repeaters. So on this front, we're doing okay, right? Right. Charge here would be good. And while the cavalry fight is entirely won for now, you know, we'll have to go back. Yeah, you want to duel? Yeah, let's go. The cav fight is entirely won. They'll come back in this side. They'll get shot up on the way in. We're fine. This does mean we're going to be able to sweep across. So all we have to do is not get swept on this side where they dedicated more forces to it. But I think we could be just fine here. Hit a roar here. Crucially, we break off that person, but not this infantry blob, which is going all the way in here. Oh, these are the camp crushers. Oh, geez, yeah. Camp crushers have bonus first large too. We don't have a solution for them. We needed to be shooting them a long time ago. Now, fortunately, these red cav are totally off and shattered. But yeah, we need everybody on these camp crushers with a whole lot of bullets going at it, though. Should be fine. Red cav getting caught up and shot up. Madai emerges victorious, which of course is good as it gets when you are making some of them run away. And then here the camp crushers don't have a hero in the middle of anti-large specialists. That's just a little song you can remind yourself to not have a hero in the middle of anti-large specialists with. You might think, do you really need a song for that? Might need a song for anything. Might need a song for anything. But a roar and a roar. And the destruction of those people was just about perfect for us. Now they are rolling in, but it won't help too much. The suppression hits them right in time. And now these camp crushers having a bit of a time, but of course they're in full rout over here. You know, the combined roars and the losses of the duels. Gets it done, and the camp crushers probably having a time, but we're just trying to stay in motion. Camp crushers are no joke, right? Taishitsi was the one who lost to Tragus. Yes, indeed. Yeah, he lost to Shishia, yeah. And of course, Madai has like a proper amazing weapon, plus decent armor, plus exemplar on. And he wasn't even in full shape before we started. But crucially, you know, all of their big, bulky guys have broken off. And that means that, you know, they still have a whole bunch of ranged troops here, but the balance is, you know, shifting in our favor. And we're getting everybody to bear at these heavy G infantry and such, who, of course, match up super well in a fight, but not against a bunch of guys that are actually paying attention to them. And if we make contact here and get a roar, it'll make everything in this blob run. They got armored archers. I'm like, what do they have? Oh, they have a whole veteran garrison from the gate pass as well, of course, as we recall. But we'll be getting some replen here, and with it, it should be enough for us to get this here. That's upgrade against units for anything. So, yeah. You know, 30 bonus versus large, good. They're really, really good at killing, like, heroes or yellow cavalry or red cavalry. Really, the principal use case is for yellow cav, though, because heroes, red cav, are better at sticking on them and getting them done. And against red cav, you've got blue. And blue does a number on red cav that, you know, unless they've got shields, which occasionally they do. But even then, just get them to turn their shoulder and shoot them in the back now, y'all. Lady Do is level 6. Hey, Auntie Zoyon. She's here now, and of course we know that she can help out everyone. We'll find you a good husband, my lady, and we'll see how that rebalancing of the experience looks. Do we take the money? I mean, the replen could help. We'll just take the money. Money could help too. They're pretty beat up. They're going to be like trying to winter overnight there, but we're just going to be able to besiege them and should be able to take a nice clean auto over the top. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, that was the crucial thing, you know, you don't, if your cavalry doesn't outclass theirs, or really even if it does, if they have like more than 30 or 40 morale, if they're mid or high tier cavalry, 70 is too much morale to just make them die off of a really great charge, even with a roar back. So you want to get them close to you so that you're shooting them up on the approach, and then you stab them with your spears, and then when they run, you're shooting them again. Because my mistake often is, if I take a real good cav engagement at the beginning, then I will forget all about the cavalry, and then they'll turn some flank that I'm not prepared for. But if you let them engage, you know, on your spears, because they're going to get shot up on the way out, then when they rally, your archers, because you're not paying attention, and you're me, are already going to be looking at where they're at. Denounced abroad. How could she? I don't go telling people about all the stuff you've ever done. Wang Fusong and Dian Feng become friends. Makes sense. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I didn't save it. Well, maybe our sacrifice today will lead to a log file that can illuminate this. We'll see. Anyway, let's find the log file. That one hurts. That one hurts because it happened, you know, late. No, what we'll do is, I think now, yeah, that'll be a good time. We'll just end for the night. I'll get some food. I am feeling hungry. And then we'll probably play something else. And then we'll play another big campaign tomorrow and see if we get anything. Cause, well, you know, it's, I can hardly see how well the horses work if they disappear when we save, but we'll see if it happens again here. And again, we are searching for bugs for the betterment of humanity. Although the UI one, you know, maybe that's maybe that one's my fault. But yeah, we back off there somehow, and then she retreats in. Maybe because, who knows. Anyway, what we do know is that it's fine, actually. And, and then there's the log there. Always painful to lose the save after a good battle, indeed. Even though it's fine, it does indeed sting. And now, of course, she's not in our faction at all, so we can't marry her to the appropriate thing. And crucially, it did bust again on that crash, and I do have the log of it. So, yep. Well, anyway, I'm not upset by this because we are doing what we set out to do, which is helping to find information to better it. You know, it's hard to remember that I'm not like trying to become the emperor and win the game. And I'm like, no, but I was so close. But I mean, we did. I had a great time anyway. Surely breaks the horde thing, and maybe the horde building. The horde buildings, the last I saw, were not broken from a reload, but many of these mechanics that were put in, you know, for the factions, that is what I've seen. Juhao, you know, they broke some of those things, right? And so, but the horde ones, last I heard, were actually working the way they were supposed to. So it may be a similar sort of thing, but you know that I don't know anything. But I do know that there's a little text file that is in some way potentially helpful, and now I know where to find it and copy it. So I will get that to the guys that know how stuff works, and maybe that'll help. And even if they can't figure out why we crashed when we tried to wake up that person, you know, another crash where we have the crash save and the or the save and the load, which emptied out the paddocks. Hopefully that'll help becoming permanent. Because the horde buildings were broke, but the other day when I was doing it, they were no longer breaking when we loaded in. And the Gongsun Zan edicts, so it's like a thing where this stuff in this window, but you know, for all I know, this window has nothing in common with other iterations of the other new this window. But anyway, that's all we've got right now. I'm gonna have a couple of packs of ramen and eat some pickles or something. That sounds like a good plan. Sounds like a plan. And then I'll be back on later on tonight playing something else. Octopath maybe. That's been thinking a lot about that game lately. having a good time with it. But anyway, yeah, that'll be that for this. I'm not sure if we'll pick this campaign up again tomorrow when we're testing. We may well just start out Matung again and test on it, because I don't know. I'll have to ask. 'Cause sometimes, if they update the thing or whatever, maybe it wouldn't even be good to be working on this old file. But here you go. Here's Matung. A great faction, super fun, and incredibly affordable. And if you want to run like a classic army, this is a faction where the unique units let you do it, because Chung archers are very excellent and available at less than militia prices. And that lets you sprinkle in your spear guard and your sabers and your axes and everything else while still having the core of your range incredibly cheap and accessible to a level 1 person. Super good. I'd assume a fresh file is better. I would always assume that as well. Yes, yes. But sometimes there's like a save game compatibility that's surprising, and sometimes there's none at all. You never know. What I do know is that I had a great time with this today, and hey, we were not too far off from Duke being a sweet old Duke. But yeah, but we found the Path to Glory thing. Maybe it's supposed to overlap, maybe it isn't. And then the horse problems, and yeah, so good stuff. A very fruitful session. And once this faction works, this horse breeding mechanic is awesome, and the 10% chance to get a permanent incredibly excellent buff, because armor for cav units, that's so good. Chance of ambushing, I mean, who cares? Percent retinue upkeep discount, now we're talking. but there we go. We'll be back after a little bit tonight, and maybe I'll see you guys then. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. That's the man there. He's, he did a good job today. I'm proud of him. And if everyone in his court doesn't like him, must be something wrong with all of them. Pengde only doesn't get along with Ma Chao. Look at yourself. Ma Chao gets along with nobody. Realistic run. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Later, Luke. So good to see you. Glad you could catch some of it. Later, Ziphius. Let's say this Jiphius. Ellie, I believe you're already gone. Later, Sons from Undertale. Dawn of all y'all. And maybe I will see you guys later on. Well, you only get one of the buffs, Max. It does not stack. You have a 10% chance of getting it permanent, and then the highest magnitude that is permanent is the one that stays on you. But I mean, you got the discount there, and then you've got Matung and Ma Chao for discounts until Matung dies, and then you've got the discounts from tech on retinue upkeep, and then you've got the discounts from the horse pastures. I'm sure it wouldn't take too much with that extra little boost there. An extra 10% can often be the last bit you need. But anyway, that's all I've got right now. I'll see you guys.